Good morning, traders. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, rambunctious expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Good morning. Hello, Terry. Good to see you back. Hello, everybody. Good morning to the chat. Good morning to Abhishek and Magnus, Trevor and Nate, Aaron, everyone at MyFundedTV crew. It's so good to have the positive vibes again. Terry, how's your morning?
It is going. I am so excited because we have Jan on the show with Tom and I today. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah. How's your morning going, Tom?
Well, not gonna lie, it's a little bit of a chop fest in London. In New York session. London was actually a little bit better, but like we're gonna talk about it. Actually, it's a little bit like the market is a little bit boring up here at near to all-time high again. But yeah, we'll see that.
All right, let's get started. I can share the schedule.
Let's do it.
Today is Thursday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the Morning Push. At 9:30 to 10, we have Jan joining us. At 10 to 10:30, we have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30 to 11:30, we have SK. 11:30 to 12:30, we have Husk and Methodical Man, also known as the Twins. Just like Tom and me, we are twins.
Yeah.
At 12:30 to 1:30, we have Matt Coert, and 1:30 to 2:30, we have Ash Trades, and that is the schedule for today.
Let's go. Thank you so much, Terry. Well, we're going to go over a little bit as a quick recap of what happened so far today. What a surprise. I was so surprised, but we made a new all-time high again. So we just went up all the way up to 814.75. So yeah, Asia session was still like a little bit of a chop fest as well, but London session pushed it higher again. So at this point, like, I'm kind of feeling that we might just gonna go up there to that 29K. You know, you never know. This NQ is just unstoppable, and like every market. So anyway, quick recap. In London, we had this push. Nothing special was going on. There was a 1-minute supply zone. I had a beautiful trade there at 740. So I was long from a bit of a pullback here, and then took the long position there. It was most likely a scalp, but yeah, that was it. And otherwise, I started to chop myself up on one of my accounts. So I was not copy trading so I saw what happened after London session, and we were kind of back into this consolidation range. And I was like, it was 7 a.m. Eastern Standard. I was like, I'm not sure, you know, are we gonna do some scalping, or is it gonna go up or down? Whatever. I chopped myself a little bit on one of my accounts, but otherwise up in the green, and I decided, okay, this is untradeable. So if you look at the range, it's like, well, it's decent, it's not bad, but like 50 points. Too many overlapping candles on the 5-minute, rejections on both ends as usual, wicks on the upside and the downside. It's just better to not do anything in that chop. And if you ask me, are we going to go higher or not? I don't know. I mean, I really don't. There's a 1-minute demand zone down there at 665. And yeah, we have a sell side liquidity, kind of a swing low at 693, which is almost at the New York midnight level. And I feel like if the market would somehow would shift bearish, or a little bit more bearish, like closing below 700, I don't know, 718, there's a swing low here, and with some displacement there, maybe I could go for that 665. And yeah, one more thing on the 5-minute, we do have a fair value gap. So in terms of liquidity, like where could liquidity be resting? And there is no other level here than this 5-minute fair value gap. I'm just going to type it in. 5-minute fair value gap higher, which is at 771. So either we're just going to spike up there, take some orders, and then move lower. Even if that would happen, I would still be bearish. So if you ask me, like, are you bearish or bullish? Definitely I'd like to go with the bearish side. But if we close higher than the 782, I'm just gonna sit on my hands again because, like as I said, it's unstoppable. It's just going higher. But otherwise, I'd like to take a short to go to midnight area and then maybe even down to that 665. And as for gold, well, gold had a crazy push this morning. By the way, went $40 higher in the London session. That was quite a bit of an unexpected push. So I have to switch to the hourly chart here. Yeah, this is the hourly chart on gold. We had quite a bullish run here on the hourly, and that was actually from Tuesday. And it seems like we were just consolidating here and we keep pushing higher. Now, the only level, and I checked the 15-minute, I checked the even the 30-minute, the 5-minute, everything. There is only one supply zone up there, which is at 4802.9. So I'm not saying that right now we're going to go there, but the more time we spent here after this continuation, so the candle at 2 a.m. Eastern Standard, this London session this morning, that was a very strong indication that it can still definitely go higher. So I would be careful with the shorts. Let me switch back to the 5-minute. I would be careful with shorting gold. But of course, I would say if you ask me like which one is more trickier, gold or NQ, definitely gold. Gold is full of tricks, dirty tricks, so it can absolutely go down below the VWAP, which is at around 4731.5 ish yet. So we can just sweep some liquidity and turn back around. Not really a fan of trading gold in this New York session. And of course, just a quick look on ES, kind of like the same situation. Let me switch to the daily. Of course, we're at all-time high again on ES. No surprise there. I don't even have chart markups here. So yeah, when I look at it, and this is the 5-minute ES, it's just a huge consolidation area. There's no price points that I really like or special levels like drawn liquidity or whatnot. But yeah, I'm going to focus on NQ. I'm sorry, but I really don't see anything on ES that I'd like to go with. Not even a 5-minute fair value gap higher. So actually, you know what? Maybe there are relative equal lows here. No, nothing. Never mind. Okay, there's nothing on ES that I'm interested in. So focusing on NQ, love to see a potential drop. But don't forget, if we take liquidity from that 771, it could be a strong rejection and we can still drop, all right? But we're going to be reactive. Yesterday, I got hammered by the market. 2 terrible trades after the market opened, so I'm going to take it slow this time. But ended the day in green, but careful, guys. You always keep the risk small, but that's all I have. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Yes, keep the risk small. Speaking of that, I did update the orb strategy, the back test that I've been trading on stream, right? But I haven't taken it every day. But let me show you the results from the last 90 days. I can share.
Let's see.
Like, look at this. Why am I trading anything else?
Why are you trading anything else? This is, I think, did you post this on X as well earlier? I think I just scrolled it through. I was in my car like, is this Terry's chart? Like, wow, this is, I forgot to like, everybody press a like there because that is amazing. Amazing.
Yeah, it has just been printing it. I mean, look at this equity curve. Is this typical? No, it's not, because it's still a very successful strategy. When I back tested 6 months, even a year, it's still very profitable. I think a year, I'll have to look again. It was like 1.5 profit factor or something like that. But it has been on such a bull run. And I'm kind of wondering, like, oh, is it going to go through a massive like consolidation phase, like when I start to trade it consistently? So we'll have to talk about that. I'm going to pick your brain about that, Tom, maybe tomorrow if we have time. But I just want to share this with you guys. So this is off of the 5-minute orb. This is using 1 micro, max risk of $250, and it's a negative R&R. We don't trade it on Fridays. It is looking for 50% of that first bar. So that is the full strategy for you. And then the stop at the other side of the bar. Yeah, anyways, this is crazy good. But
I love it. This is like actually too good to be true. It's
right?
really looking great.
I know. No, so this is the last 90 days. But yeah, we'll talk about this tomorrow. I just wanted to share that with you guys, a little teaser for our show for tomorrow with Tom and me. And I can go over the current promos.
Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it.
So we do have 40% off of the builder account using code YouTube. Everyone gets 2 uses of this. And then after that, it is 30% off. All of our pro accounts are still 30% off. And then all of our rapid accounts are also 20% off. Let's go. And if you're a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures, it is 50% off. Any pro account you get to pick as a special welcome package for you.
Oh yeah, don't forget it, guys. Use code YouTube. And, you know, I think the builder account is really amazing, especially with this discount. It's like, as I said many times, it's the best of both worlds, you know. Yeah. You know, $2,000 payout cap, and with the 50% rule, like you can take a payout every other day. What else you want? It's the perfect account to build up your buffer and your trading account, of course. But yeah, take it. Don't leave it there.
Yes, let's go. I just put in chat, hit the like button to make Tom happy.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be happy. And let me just refresh the page here. I want to see how we are doing so far. And let's see. We are having 90 likes. Good start. I love that. You know, 30 minutes in the show, 90 likes. Thank you so much. Almost 400 viewers. If you're watching us on X or TikTok, you know the drill. Just go over to YouTube, smash the like. This is how it works. This is what the YouTube algorithm wants. Thank you. And as always, we need to reach 200 before 10 a.m. All right. So that's the goal, everybody. Make sure to hit that like. Thank you.
What happens at 70K subscribers, Tom?
Nothing. We just move on with our life.
No! Something special must be happening.
Well, something special is gonna happen for sure. We are trying to reach out for Luke, and we're gonna be, last time he was super generous. He was like offering 25 extra accounts for giveaways. So I promised you guys we'll try to get an extra 50 from him next time. So let's reach that 70K, and of course nothing else. Okay, so that's all. So,
no!
Here's the accounts.
No, there's more special things. Trevor says that you'll be twerking.
No, I don't think I'm good at that. So I'm just gonna stay with the the Pulp Fiction dance. That's it. That's fine for me.
Tom promised that he will be dancing for us at 70K. At 80K, Tom promised that he'll sing for us.
Yeah, promise is a promise, so I have to keep it. So yeah, but I will do it. I promise you guys. So let's get those subs. Let's get it, because we need to reach 70K as soon as possible. I'm actually curious when we're going to reach the 80K, because that's going to be even more exciting. Wow. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I wonder what song you'll sing for us.
I'm going to sing Frank Sinatra, maybe. Who knows?
Really?
Or Dean Martin, maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
I don't know. I kind of want you to rap for us, like a trading rap song.
Okay. I can try that too. I was actually, you know, in the bottom of my heart, I was trying to go with Backstreet Boys, but we'll see. We'll do something.
Tom, you can dance, you can sing, you can act, you can trade, and you can host. That's like 5 different things.
I wish my mother would know this, because she's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm trying to explain. Sir, pushing the button on the computer. Okay, good luck with that. I'm like, okay, thank you.
W's for Tom, you guys. She doesn't know how awesome you are. Has she ever watched the show?
No. Although I sent her the link. But yeah, hello, Mom. She's not watching. Anyway.
Hi, Tom's mom.
So... Yeah, I'm blushing now. So let's move on, everybody. Let's move on. The market right now on the 5-minute. But you know, look at the charts, guys. I mean, do you see anything particular? What I love this question whenever I see this on social media now. What do you see? Yeah. What do you see? Like everybody keeps saying, what do you see? It drives me crazy when somebody asking that in social media. I see that question, I could break something like, what do you see? Like, what do I really? So you guys, what do you see on this chart? Like what is that you see here?
I see chop.
Okay, you see. I'm going to tell you guys what's on the chart right now. Nothing. there is nothing there. So there's nothing to see here. It's just ranging right now, overlapping candles. We have some bearish engulfing, bearish. Yeah, it's like there's a bearish engulfing candle at 9 a.m. kind of would be indicating that, okay, this could drop lower. But you know what? This is exactly why NQ will just take these highs above 760. And you know what? My feeling kind of tells me, the voices in my head that I keep hearing all the time, so it keeps telling me that we're gonna pop into that 770, you know. Yeah, right now my bet is that we are going to pop into 770 at the open. That's what I think, but I'm not gonna take that trade, guys. No way.
Okay, we are going to wait.
Yeah.
I do see some news that came out at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. The U.S. initial jobless claims came in at 200K. The forecast was 205K. And as far as more scheduled news, let's see. Construction spending month over month will come out at 10 a.m. And FOMC speakers later this afternoon at 2 p.m. And then at 3:30 p.m. And that is about it as far as scheduled news. Regarding any big major headlines, I am seeing, let's see, U.S. stock futures held steady gains while Brent crude fell for a third consecutive session as investors awaited further developments on a potential U.S.-Iran agreement that could restore oil flows through the Strait of Hormuz. So yeah, nothing, no wonder we're just shopping around. I mean,
I was kind of reading a headline somewhere that there are like lots of ships stuck at the Strait of Hormuz. So basically oil is floating all around the place there. Everybody's waiting to leave the area. And yeah, I don't know. it seems like lots of oil is floating there. But when is it going to go through? Who knows?
Who knows? I did hear Trump speak yesterday, and it sounds like a final deal has not appeared, but Trump said, oh yes, they do want to make a deal. They're very motivated to make a deal. So who knows? We just have to trade with our stops, right, Tom? Because like
exactly.
A bomb could drop and then change things in a split second, or, you know, a very positive development might come in and we go higher.
Yeah, I don't know if the market is I mean, is focused on this situation right now, and or how much the situation right now with Iran can affect currently, especially NASDAQ or S&P, like mostly the tech stocks. Like I'm still trying to get the bottom of this. Like why is currently like NQ, or why are the markets are so bullish? Because we have this crisis, it's actually a crisis, energy crisis approaching, and the war situation with Iran. But what is behind the core? What is the core cause of this? Why is this keeps going higher and higher? It has to do something with the tech stocks maybe, or AI developments, or something like that. Not sure, but I have to do some research.
Oh yes, the AI tech stocks have just been going bananas. The semiconductor stocks, AMD had that knockout earnings report, not yesterday, but the day before yesterday after market closed. And in the morning yesterday, it was gapped up like 20%. So it's definitely tech led. I do see Jan is on deck, you guys. Are you guys ready for him?
Oh, Jan is here. Yeah.
Jan is here. Are you guys ready? Big
I'm
W's
ready.
for Jan. Let's see him.
Let's see him.
Let's see him. Let's go.
Hey guys, what's up?
The man is here. Hello.
Hi.
Hey, good
How's
to have you back.
doing?
Hello. We are actually waiting for you because like we talked about everything, but we need your expertise. What do you think right now? What's happening?
On the markets?
Everywhere.
I think that if you're not holding a long-term position, there isn't really much going on here. I wouldn't say like I can't read anything. We're at all-time highs. There's nothing for me. I would say if you're holding a position, keep holding it, and if you're not holding a position, then good luck. because I have no idea what it will do.
Okay, because let's cut to the chase. Buy or sell? I need to push something here.
Ooh.
And nobody knows. Buy. Okay. He says buy. All right. All right, let's see. So how you been doing? What's happening nowadays?
Yeah, I've been doing great. Like trading-wise, it's a little bit stale for me. As you can see, the market has just been pushing for like weeks now. Like the only position that I have taken, if I took positions, were buying positions. But yeah, I wouldn't say this is my favorite price action. I do like it when a market is trending and especially bullish, because I can just press the buy button and ride the wave with it. But right now, even though the market is very bullish, yeah, it's still looking very flat to me. It's also not very volatile. I think people are also very afraid for a Trump tweet at every minute right now. So I think people are just very careful with their capital if we're talking about people that are looking for big trades.
100%. Yeah. Everybody's watching the tweets and the comments, and it's just really, really hard to decide. How do you have any special approach trading at these all-time highs? Because that's what the market just keeps doing in the past couple of weeks. I don't know how you approach this. Like, is there a trick for it?
I think if you want to trade this, especially like when we're trading prop firm accounts, just do quick trades, probably only scalps. I wouldn't stay in a trade much longer than 15 minutes, I think, up here, because I mean, this market could drop as well as as fast as it could just push up. So yeah, if you're going to take a position, I wouldn't hold it for very long.
Yeah. So basically, scalper's paradise right now.
Yeah, I think the scalp opportunities are very, very good here, because obviously we're continuously taking out swing highs and swing lows here. And the market, I mean, we're at a right number right now, 28,800. I think the market has retested it 3 times already, like now in the last, what is this? Like today and yesterday. So if you just it sounds simple, right? But I very often look at these round numbers like 800, 700, and I just pop a short there, and the market just moves like 20, 30 points very easily at these numbers, because it's just psychological numbers.
Yeah. Do you think these psychological numbers are important, not just at all-time high, but like any time? So do you use it for something, or do you have it somewhere?
I use it all the time, yeah.
All the time,
I use it all the time as support and resistance, pretty much. Yeah. These are just very, very easy, or I wouldn't say easy, but they're very strong points to like short or long from, but also to just take as a target. If you're in a trade, let's say at like 640, you have to be careful, because like 50 numbers are also psychologically sometimes a little bit strong, but in my experience, they aren't as strong as like the full numbers. So you could just say like, I enter the trade at 40 and then leave the trade when the round number gets hit. I don't really like looking, like you can look at candle structures, obviously, but candles are just here to tell us a story, while trading, we always trade towards a number, but we don't trade towards like a specific candle being built or something. So I think, I think these numbers are very important for people to take a look at, because you can also see, like, I see it on your chart, I think, Tom, now.
Yeah, well,
the previous day high was like right at 28,800.
Yeah, 800, exactly at 800, yes.
And today it retested it twice. You can see it the first time it retested it. It went there and it instantly dropped down again. And then the second time it did the same thing. So I think these points are very strong. Like, I'm not saying like if the market touches a round number, short or long, but very often the markets do react at these positions.
Yeah, so this is absolutely, I noticed this too. So, and I'm glad you mentioned that, even the 50 numbers. So for example, 750 or 650 or whatever, like, and what about, I know it might sound like a crazy question, but what about even going down to like, to the tens, what about those? Because I heard about some traders kind of using different scalping strategies, aiming for these tens numbers. Like if we close above, like, for example, I don't know, let's say 760, there's a high chance we're going to reach 770, and so on and so forth. And like a grid system or something. Is it something that could work out maybe? Not sure.
Yeah, I got a friend who, it sounds crazy, but he scalps a 3-second chart.
Wow.
And at those low time frames, you can really see that the 10 numbers and even the 5 numbers are very strong points where the market just constantly bounces. Like I can't handle it personally. It's too much information for me. But yeah, he sometimes just pops like 4 trades in like a minute. Like,
I jumped into a long position, guys, just saying this is a scalp trade, nothing special. But I couldn't hold myself back. So that's it.
Let's go.
I'm kind of looking for that. It's just absolutely strictly a scalp trade, looking for that 5-minute gap. My entry is at 54.7. Sorry, Jan, for interrupting. So I love the way that you. So it is, and I'm glad that you're saying these round numbers are something that could work out. Yeah, let's hope so.
Yeah. I also, for chat, I also have the chat open today. So if people want to ask any questions, I will be reading chat as well. Because I see like Mirai Khan also say sad thing is scalping isn't my trading style. And I mean, there's nothing sad about that. It's very simple. Just don't trade. You don't, have, to, you don't have to click the button. Like nothing makes it so that you have to click the button.
Yeah.
Yes, not losing money is making money in trading.
Yeah.
Like, because like that strategy that I showed earlier, the equity curve of the 5-minute orb, it's like amazing the last 90 days. And then, but if you're doing other things like emotional trading or other weird things, then you don't have that same equity curve. So not taking trades is just as important as taking trades, if not more. Would you say it's even more important?
Yeah, I think people really sleep on these orb trades because especially also orb has gotten a bad reputation because it's got popularized by like YouTubers and stuff. But I think like what the orb trading does, it just makes you follow a trend, and generally following the trend is the right move. You can be a counter trend trader, but counter trend traders usually have very low win rates. So they would have to do it very big R. And I think most people, especially that are struggling or are still new, it's better to have a lot of winning but small trades instead of having a lot of losing trades but you have big wins. Because most people, I spoke about this with Magnus a couple of days ago, even for him, he cannot hold positions for very long. While I sometimes on my personal account sat in a position that was like 10 minis and I just held that for months. Like for me, that doesn't matter, but some people can't handle that pressure. Like I know in prop accounts you cannot do it, so like you guys won't be holding your positions there. But some people even struggle holding a position for 5 minutes, like especially when it's in the green, right? And like I have had positions that they went into the green for like let's say $20,000, and then they went into the red back for $30,000. Most people really start panicking in those like moments, especially like even on prop accounts when it's smaller size. But I think like teaching yourself to be fine with holding positions, is a really strong part of trading. Like a trade can go against you, and some people say cut your losses early, and I think you should cut your losses early. You never want to hold a trade against what you are willing to lose. But if you say to yourself, I'm willing to lose $500 in this prop account, and this trade goes against you for $300, then do not cut that trade. If it goes to minus $300, just hold on to that trade because you already told yourself that you were willing to lose $500. So what changed, right?
Predetermined risk is the key for this one. And by the way, my TP just almost got hit. It was like just 2 ticks away or something. I got taken out from the trade. Just to say,
it's terrible.
It's terrible. Just saying that this account is still in a profit, by the way. I'm still up $337 for the day. So I was just risking some of my profits. But it's like, it is what it is. It's part of trading, guys. But I was so sure that we're going to spike. Actually, I was almost right. I missed it with 2 ticks on this one.
By 2 ticks.
Yeah.
It seemed like a pretty weird candle as well. I was trying to see if there was some small news coming through, but I can't see anything. Some like erect talk with oil, but I don't think this would affect it that much. Maybe just some volatility. That's very unlucky, but this happens, right? In trading.
Well, it happens many times. I'm just kind of, I'm refreshing that we have no headlines or whatsoever. And I still think that we can go up there, by the way, to tag liquidity from that gap. But yeah, so when the market is consolidating like this, the open can be also frustrating. So we can just hover around the opening price. So we can sweep liquidity for example, at 717, and then we can just go up and down, maybe up until at least 10 a.m. So who knows? It could be happening.
I have a question for you, Tom, because you say something interesting. Like for me, what makes it boring for you? Because you say that this open is boring, right? Like what is it that makes it boring?
What makes it boring so first of all, if the market takes out, for example, this is a range here, and if the bodies of the candle is just closing back inside of the range, so there's no displacement and it just keeps going sideways. So basically the sideways action kind of makes it boring to me. If we don't have displacement, like for example, I'm waiting for a possible displacement to the downside. I wanted to see down close candles below 718. Until I'm not getting that, and it just keeps popping back here into the middle, and it's kind of wiggling. It could be exciting to see at the market open. Oh, look at it, it's moving, but it's really not moving. So as long as it just keeps holding that same price point plus minus, that's absolutely boring. So down close candles, up close candles, which are shifting the market like a reversal or a continuation in the trend, that would be something I want to see. As long as I'm seeing all these rejections, both from the upside and the downside, maybe it's not the right expression to say boring, but it's definitely something like, it's I don't want to participate too much in that. So
I was about to say, because I think most people say when something is boring is because they want to take a trade, right? They need to take a trade. So I was wondering if you also had, I mean, I know you're also on a stream, you're an entertainer, right? So it's like fun to take positions as well. So
it's fun,
like
right?
A little bit different. Yeah, I know. But I think I hear a lot of people say like, ooh, this price action is bad, or it's boring, or I don't want to trade this market. And for me, I'm usually completely fine with this, like most of the time. I just saw that the market hit your target and it's horrible.
All right, this is gonna be the coffee mug I'm gonna throw to the wall after the stream. No, I'm not doing that. I did that once in my life, though. By the way, I have to admit that I did that once in my life. That was years ago. I was working to get funded on a CFD prop firm. That was years ago, and I was working, believe it or not, for 8 months. It took me 8 months to get funded, and finally I was like, oh my gosh, I was so happy having my brand new funded account after 8 months. And you can imagine what happened. On my second day, I oversized, I blew it all away. And I was so angry. I was drinking coffee. I was like, no, and I threw it away. So right now the Scarface poster is covering it nicely behind me. So yeah.
You can always remember, Tom, that a muck is cheaper than a new account.
Exactly.
So it's better to throw the muck than to blow the account.
Oh, I like that.
That's what I told exactly the same. That's the same exact thoughts. Like, okay, that was cheaper than another account. Yeah.
Maybe not the wall, because you also destroyed the wall, but
yeah, that's why the poster is there. Yeah, exactly.
It looks good, so maybe it was meant to be. It was meant to be.
It was meant to be.
I saw someone ask in chat also, ES Futures Lab. He said, Jan, if I'm not wrong, last time you said you're profitable in live account, but not in prop accounts. Why is that? I think I said this last time as well, but in a live account, I really feel like there is no restrictions as to what I can do. From my own trading style, I am a swing trader, so I do like to hold positions. I also really dislike trading within rules. So rules make me nervous, and this is the same as what happened when I started trading. When I start trading with money I don't want to lose or I need or something like that, then you're kind of trading with pressure, you get nervous, and this makes me trade bad, make bad decisions and lose money. And even though prop accounts, to me personally, like the sizing and stuff, like I'm used to like 10 times, 20 times this size, it's just the rules that make me nervous about what I can do, and which makes me just blow up accounts like over and over and over. So right now I am probably, I think like 12,000 into the red with prop accounts and like 5,000 up with payouts. So yeah, I'm net negative on prop accounts for now, but I'm still getting better every day, but getting advice from everyone in, like even in chat, some people give advice, but also talking with like other trading friends like Magnus, for example.
It is a little different trading a live account versus prop accounts.
It's very different because very often on a live account, I also enter a trade and I don't even open the account back up for 3 days. So I don't see the trade, right? I just set a stop loss. On a live account, I usually also don't set a profit target because like, why would I leave a trade if a trade is going in my direction? For me, it has no reason to leave a trade. I'm just going to ride it. And yeah, if I come back to the account and the trade lost, then I lost whatever I was willing to lose. And if the trade is green, then I'll probably start trailing it little bit by little bit. And yeah, that's just like, for me, a lot more relaxed than having to trade like scalping or prop firm accounts.
I love that. I love that. Actually, we might have talked about it last time, but I just wanted to make sure. But now you just partially answered my question, like which type of trading style is the one that you would go for, and now you just said it
trading.
like, sorry.
I like swing trading a lot more.
Swing trading, exactly. So you're definitely in favor of leaving that particular relatively smaller position throughout the day and just check back on it, like how's it going, and that's it basically, right?
Definitely.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's hard.
It's just like,
it's hard to swing. I feel like, because for me, I think about the trade. Even if it's just one micro and I'm intraday swinging, I'll still think about the trade. So I know for me, like swing trading is not ideal for me. Unless it's like investing type of like position type of trading. But yeah, so it sounds like, Jan, for you, you prefer the swing trading, but you've been dabbling and learning like the day trading.
yeah, because like I had this as well in the beginning, like holding a trade and not thinking about it is hard. Because, for example, I can still remember like the first year of trading when I was holding positions. If I was in a position and I was holding it overnight, I literally couldn't sleep because I kept checking my phone for this position. I think this just comes with experience. This went away slowly over time. I can't really, I wouldn't know what to say to anyone where I can say something and it goes away. I don't think it exists. It's just market experience. And what I think why I also am profitable in live accounts but not in prop firms right now, because swing trading to me is just less exposure to the market, and the less you expose yourself, the less chances there are of making mistakes. Because like if I'm going for a swing trade and I say like, okay, the max I want to lose is $5,000, then the worst thing that can happen is losing $5,000. But if I'm constantly taking scalp trades in the middle of the day, tilting myself over and over because I lose 5 times in a row, like I know, like even for like an experienced trader, I can still blow an account very quickly. And I'm talking about like a live account with like multiple thousands of dollars on it. So like exposure to the market is a dangerous thing, even for like pretty experienced traders, I would say.
Absolutely, I agree with that. I wanted to ask about risk management a little bit more, because because you're saying, okay, intraday swing trading or swing trading suits you better. Is there something like how you manage those trades throughout the day? So are you doing any sorts of like moving stop, adding to the position, cutting some partials, or is there something you might add to your trades or do something with it?
Yeah, if we're talking about like live account, I think usually when I was holding swing trades, I was between 10 and 20 contracts. And as we said before, I would just take a stop loss. I mean, look at the market structure. You can see obvious swing high and swing lows. So I would just set a hard stop loss at that point, at like a very like obvious swing low, for example, if I'm in a long. And if there wasn't a very obvious swing low there, I would just set it at one of these psychological levels. I would set it at 500. And the same for my take profits. I don't set like a hard take profit at a point, because let's say like I'm in a trade with 20 contracts and the market goes there. I don't want to take it out, because the market is like, especially in a trending market like NQ, ES or whatever, these markets are just factually bullish. Like long term, they're factually bullish. So why would I quit my positions there? So usually when I'm at a point where I say like, okay, I would like to quit my position here and take this, I would just trim my stop loss up to that position and just let the trade like go even further.
Oh yeah, I like that. I like the way you handle that. Yeah, it.
I try to squeeze like as much out as possible, and by doing that, this is also something pretty hard again for other traders. By doing what I do, you will also lose some money, because if you're in a position and let's say it's up $500 and you move your stop loss up, it can go down. Like the market can always go down and take you out. But then why does it matter that instead of that $500 that you could have, like people like to say could have, that you could have won, that now you won $400? Like, why are you complaining about losing money? It's the same that I see people complain in this chat about other people winning giveaways. Like, why are you complaining about other people? like focus on the positives. I think people really like to focus on the negatives, but like the market is already negative enough for your mental health. Like, just focus on the positives.
That's the only way to survive, and
it really is.
And also, it's also like a positive thing to come out from the market in a break-even position, by the way, everybody. Yeah. So don't keep that in mind. And also wanted to ask you, like, I guess that you're not like targeting a specific profit goal for the day or the week or whatever.
No.
Yeah, there you go. So basically,
I don't trade money amounts either. On live accounts, I just trade ticks. I have it set to ticks. I don't even, sometimes I'm in a trade, 17 contracts, and it's up like, I don't know, 2,716 ticks. I have no idea how much money that is. And I don't really like mind. I don't know.
There you go.
Minis? Is that in minis?
Yeah.
Woo! Jan is a baller, you guys.
He is oh my gosh. Yeah. Well, it's a way to detach yourself from the profits. And again, just another confirmation that once you do that, you just have to focus on the trade setup and the market and the chart, and money will be the byproduct of the whole situation. So
yeah, I said this last time as well. To me, the money that I put into a trading account is money that is spent. Like the money is gone as soon as it's deposited. So for me, that makes it a lot easier to, let's say I go into a trade and in a live trading account, I said I took pretty big risks. And let's say I'm willing to take 5% risk. I'm going to set 5% risk. And if I lose that, then I'll lose it. What does it matter to me? Because I have to lose 20 other trades in a row for my account to blow up. And I know with my edge, it's just not going to happen. It doesn't happen. It doesn't matter.
And the fact that you were saying, like at the very beginning, you deposit the money to your trading account and that is money spent. That's it. It's quote unquote, it's gone. It's in the account. It's spent. It's not something that you can rely on, at least theoretically. Like it's gone. It's not there anymore. And then, you know, in the very first second, you're basically starting to detach yourself from that amount of money, and then you can start to focus on the trade setup. So this is how you begin. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, and I think like a lot of people ask me like, how is it that you struggle less in like a live account, for example, as well? And that's, to me, it's like very simple. Treat a live account like you would with a prop account, because like you buy a prop account, and once you have bought that prop account, you're not getting your money back, guys. Like you're either going to win or you're going to lose. So that money is spent. So the same happens to me when I deposit money into my live account. That money is spent. It's just simply gone.
Yeah, I actually heard this from a couple of people, like over the years, like, oh, but prop firms are having all these difficult rules and everything. Now, let's just, you know, put one thing into place. Like, yes, there are rules, of course, but you know, these rules are actually forcing you to use proper risk management. So you are actually, as Jan said, you're depositing money by purchasing your evaluation account. You're already being forced to trade accordingly. And of course, I think, by the way, I know, Jan, you are talking about live accounts, but I need to mention that if you guys, if any one of you is brand new in trading, then I think
don't take a live account.
Yeah, don't go with the live account. I did that in 2018, 2019. Oh my gosh, I know exactly. So prop firm accounts are going to, and in a lack of better expression, I really like that, it's going to force you to use proper risk management, because you don't need to make more and you don't need to oversize those positions. And yes, you deposit that money, it's practically gone. You are forced to trade wisely and good risk management. Sorry, I'm just watching the chart here. We're going down.
I took out my
I saw as well. Rip Terry.
We're going down.
We're going down. Okay, let's see what's going to happen here. The 5-minute order people lost. The 15-minute order people are tagged on the opposite side. So maybe we take out the overnight low. What do you think, Tom?
Yeah, I like that. And you know what? We talked about that 665 level in midnight. Now I was waiting for, so before the market opened, we talked about like we should be hitting that 5-minute fair value gap, which we actually did. And then I would love to see some displacement to the downside, and I would love to see the 665 level. And of course, I got taken out from that trade. That I'm not. I'm absolutely fine with that. But you know what? And this is another example. Like, was the analysis correct? So this is the question I told you guys you need to ask, like if you're day trading, like at the end of the day, when you look back and you look at your levels, whatever level it may be, it doesn't have to be the same like I do, but you have to ask yourself, like, was your analysis correct? And yeah, I mean, the market went up there, reacted. So far it still looks good. It still looks like we're heading down there. Obviously we can just still continue, but when at the end of the day, you know, even if you end up in a red day and you're losing a couple of trades or whatever, but when at the end the analysis turns out to be good, that's a huge confirmation. And don't underrate it, guys, because then you will know the only thing that you need to adjust a little bit there is the risk management. So yes, I was a little bit too fast on this scalp trade earlier. I'm not regretting it because I said I'm still in profit on that account, so I'm okay. I'm absolutely fine with that. But what I'm seeing right now is that the plan is playing out the way we talked about it at the analysis. So it's good news for me, even though that trade is lost. And this is something I wanted to ask you, Jan. Like, I mean, I'm guessing you do that. Like, are you doing your trade analysis in the morning throughout the whole day, or are you doing it multiple times throughout the day? Are you shifting your bias or levels, or you just get up in the morning, toss a coin and say, okay, this is a bullish day, let's go? So
I let the dog decide. No,
or maybe the dog.
On live account, I only take bullish trades. I only take longs. There's no reason for me to short on my live account when the market is just bullish all the time. So that's already a rule for me. The trade is either bullish or you're not taking a trade. For prop accounts, I do like to just look like 1 hour before the market opens, like what is happening. Usually on the 5-minute time frame, I do trade the orb on the prop accounts. So I trade the 15-minute orb, but based on the 5-minute time frame. I uploaded a video about that on my YouTube because I didn't have a lot of time to explain it here last time. So if people are interested, you can check it out. I think Max linked my YouTube in the chat. But yeah, I think on prop accounts, the 5-minute orb works really well if you use discretion with it. I tried it with like the way where people trade it with like hard stop here at the range and hard profit here at the range. It didn't work out for me. It was like mostly 50-50, even less. But now with some discretion towards it, yeah, it's actually pretty. I think Terry was showing this earlier. It performed pretty crazy in the last couple of months.
Yeah, it really has. Yeah, the last 90 days. But like it does go through periods where it loses, or it goes through periods where it just consolidates, like just back and forth. And then it can just break out like with a set strategy.
Yeah. I also saw someone say in chat to me, like 5% is definitely oversizing on a live account. Sure, that's your opinion. You can have that. I just know that with my win rate of like 70 plus, 5% size is completely fine. I deposit my money. I'm willing to lose that money. So if I trade 5, I even 10% sometimes, then I just know, like, I'm confident with my edge that like it will turn out. And if I lose it, like if it happens that I lose 10 trades in a row, which hasn't happened yet, then well, too bad for me, I guess.
Is the 5% risk in your live account, are you looking for, let's say, a 10% profit? Is the risk reward skewed, like risk 1 to make 2, or is it not set? You just use discretion?
I think in live accounts, I'm usually even holding for like much longer, like 5 hour. So
amazing.
Wow.
Like my win rate is very high because I don't take a lot of trades like that. Sometimes it's not even a trade in a week, but if there's like multiple trades, it's like maybe 2 trades a week. And because you're holding that position for so long, like you're not doing a lot of trades, so there isn't a lot of variance in your percentages of winning and losing. And it turns out that if you long in a bullish market, you more often win than not, especially when you're swing trading, of course. Don't take my word on this on the 5-minute chart, guys. But if you're trading like daily chart, for example, and you're longing, then there's a good chance you're going to win like a decent amount of your trades with like if you give the trades enough room to breathe. That's important.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's very important.
You just saw this with Tom's trade as well. Tom won. Technically, his analysis was right, but he lost the trade because the risk was too tight, right? So
I was using a tight risk there, and but I'm not regretting it. As I said, I jumped into a short again. 748 is my entry. Again, this is a very small trade. The main reason I put this on, and this is based on the 3-minute chart, by the way, I was kind of using a bounce here up to a 3-minute fair value gap, and I'm just kind of hoping that we can go lower below that midnight level and down to that 1-minute demand zone. But otherwise, at least I will be like, okay, I'm trying to trade the plan, and this is why I was asking you like how many times you modify it or come up with a new plan throughout the day or not. But because I guess, well, for swing trading, I guess you got to be aware of the higher time frames as well more often.
Yeah, of course. I don't even look at low time frames when I'm trading on like swing accounts. I don't look below the 4-hour. Like it doesn't mean anything to me. Like what's happening there? It's just noise. Because I want to take a trade with the market, and whatever happens in that 1 hour, I'm not even going to look at my account in the next like couple of hours. So why does it matter to me what's happening there, right?
Yeah.
I think it's good if you want to take like a very specific entry point, but again, my stop loss is like pretty wide, so it doesn't really matter that much to me.
I like that. I
saw someone ask me how many years till I got my first payout. My first payout in prop accounts was 8 months after starting my prop accounts. Was with MyFundedFutures. Ooh, what was that account called back in the day? Was it
Core?
No, it was even before Starter Plus. Yeah, I got my first payouts on Starter Plus accounts. Those accounts were awesome, by the way. Please bring them back. How long did it take to get my first payout in trading? I don't know. It was way too quick. I didn't deserve any money I made in my early trading days. So.
Oh my gosh, same. Like in the beginning, I remember I was making so much money in my personal account, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, I figured it out! This is the easiest job ever."
You felt invincible, right? This is it.
Yeah, it's really not. It's really not.
Yeah, exactly. I have a question for you, Jan.
Yeah, go ahead.
Any advice on passing an eval? I know lots of traders listening, watching, are probably working on passing an eval. Any helpful advice you can share?
Yeah, fade my trades and evals, and then you will succeed.
Fade my trades today, guys.
I think if you're actually like still struggling to pass like your first couple of evals, then I think just taking your time is like important, because people try to rush the evals because it's exciting, right? If you get your funded account, you can make money. But I think taking your time is very important, and also just make sure that you have an edge. You don't have to have like, it doesn't matter if your edge is negative, positive win rate, whatever you trade. Just make sure that what you're trading makes money over the long term, and then just size down and take your time. Why does it matter if you take 2 months to pass your evaluation account, right? Like you get free, I think with MyFundedFutures you get free reset, like if you don't pass it in the first month, right?
Yeah.
No.
It doesn't.
No.
If you rebuild.
Oh, rebuild. Yeah.
Rebuild.
Then yes.
Yeah. So basically,
yeah.
So basically, you're not throwing away money. But like I see a lot of people say like, oh no, but I want to make it before this first month, otherwise I have to pay again. But you get a free reset anyway, right? So just take your time with it. And if you're struggling, like, don't be like, you can ask for advice here in the chat. I see a lot of people that constantly pass like accounts here as well. Like if you're struggling, ask in chat here, maybe make some friends on Discord, because trading is very lonely. And I mean, you can learn from people on YouTube, but be careful who you learn from, because from my experience, 90% of these people are just selling you a course. They're not selling you any advice.
Yeah, you have to be so careful, because there are people who like don't even trade and they're selling courses. So
I saw someone ask in chat as well, why are you trading 17 minis but also hopping into the free giveaway? Sorry guys that I'm stealing your giveaway account sometimes. I just like being part of the community. I like pissing you guys off in chat, and I'm still net negative in prop accounts, right? So I'm part of the club. So hey, I need accounts too, you know. But no, guys, like in a serious note, I just like to be part of a community. I like it when Magnus texts me and I see a bunch of people pissed off. So like,
yeah, don't worry, guys. I'm also using my alt account to enter. So yeah.
Well, yeah, I also have. I saw that I have like Jan 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, but I'm not sure if I met them yet. So
there you go.
Yeah, I have to meet them soon. I saw some David Tech says Jan drop a bonus. Magnus? Maybe? I'll see if Magnus says something.
You're putting some pressure on Magnus. Good. I like that.
Always.
How's your YouTube channel coming? I know you're working on growing it. I can drop the link in the chat real quick. Yeah, how's that journey going?
I just made a video again on like, Magnus also said gave green light for an extra account, by the way, guys. So it's going to be, let's see, let's just do a 50K rapid, right? Yeah, okay.
Nice.
Yeah, just start typing W's in chat, guys. Just spam it full. And then I'll pick something with my eyes closed with my finger pointing while I answer this other question.
Spam it, everybody. Good luck.
Spam it! Good luck.
But let's see. Okay, I'm going to have to close my eyes to make it fair, right?
Yes.
And I'm pointing at my screen right now. Let's see who's going to be the winner.
Good luck.
It's Fernando Diaz 1037. Fernando Diaz 1037. I can tag him in chat.
Congratulations.
There we go.
Nice. Good luck.
What was your question again, Terry? Sorry, I got sidetracked by this.
I don't even remember.
I don't remember either.
I'm too excited about this 50K rapid. Let's go. Congratulations, you won a 50K
Oh, you asked for the YouTube. The YouTube account.
The YouTube channel.
Yeah, I just recorded a video with the trading strategy. For some reason, I'm pretty nervous when I'm recording videos. I don't know why. But yeah, I'm trying to think of like things I could upload to YouTube because like it's hard for me to upload a trading strategy that requires like to be in a trade for multiple days or even weeks. And I think a lot of people cannot even relate to this stuff because to hold a trade for a week over the weekend with the size I do, you have to have an account that's filled with like 200, 300K just for the margin alone, right? So I think most people cannot relate to that. And I'm not comfortable yet making videos on prop accounts because then I'm just lying if I tell people I know what I'm doing because clearly I'm still learning how to trade prop accounts as well, right? So I want to see what I can do with the YouTube account for now. If people have suggestions, you can always tell me. You can add me in Discord. My name is Jan. I have a very buffed Perry as a profile picture. But or ask me in chat, guys.
Is it at Jan? That's it on Discord?
Let me see it really quick. I think I have the original. Yeah, it's just at Jan. Yeah, that's it.
Cool.
So I'm in the MyFundedFutures Discord. You can just add me as friend there, or you can ask here in chat because every day I'm just here. So I always have the stream open on the site, supporting the community, guys.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Thank you so much for joining us, Jan. It is always a treat.
Thank you for having me.
You're here.
Thank you for having me. I really enjoy being on the stream with you guys. It's amazing.
We want to see you back as soon as possible.
Yes,
yeah, let's do that.
And we want to hear about your journey, your trading journey, and trading journey with trading props and how all of that is going. Thank you for sharing the tips today about trading props and also about your live account.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for having me on, guys.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Tom, last minute thoughts before we head out?
Thank you, everybody. This was a great session. I got hammered again. Hopefully on Friday, the curse will, lift up and we get some better trades. But it is what it is. I had a great time, Jan. Thank you again. And everybody, it was awesome.
Yes, it was awesome.
Have a good day, guys.
Thank you, guys. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader. We'll be back on tomorrow. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Yo, what's happening? Pine Tree's in the chat. Let's go. Let's see him. What is up? Man, that short off that outside bar in the 5-minute absolutely just wrecked me. Still trying to pass one of these builder plans. Great deal going on with those builder plans. 40% off. Get it in. It cost me what? $75 for a new 50K rapid. Let's go. Roberto, what's up? See ya. Abhishek. Let's give it up for Tom, Terry, and Jan. Tom, Terry, and Jan. Great segment. Good info from Jan there. What's up, Apple? Queen of Trades. I was long, Sherry. Nice, Sherry. Yeah, I went short off that 5-minute outside bar, and I was in profit quite a bit, and then I ended up holding it. I'm like, oh, we're gonna really get that push down. I was hoping to pass one of these builders in one trade. Yeah, didn't happen. So refresh. We'll use the 40% off today. Unbelievable, this market would just keep going higher. I mean, we're about ready to smash all-time highs, right? Again, do we think we're going to go through? Is this going to be the high? 814.50. It's so scary trying to short this. 2-minute outside bar right there, just nice long off that. I didn't take that. I was in the short off the 5-minute, so a little you know, confusing there. 5, 2. Maybe I just look at 1. What's up, ICT in the house? Goku, Matt Evans, Rufio, Heather. What's going on? Puro, what is up, Heather? What's up? What's going on? Yeah, W's for Jan. We like Jan. We like Jan. All right. Here we go. I'm just watching here. I got a fresh account here. So yesterday was a pretty good day for me. I ended up kind of recovering from my tilt session. So nice little day yesterday. Last night felt pretty good. This morning actually felt pretty good. I got made another $300 on my live account. So $300 on my live account. So I will be taking. So what I decided to do with my live account now is what I'm going to do is try to take a payout every week instead of every day. So I'm going to try to take a payout every week. We'll see how that goes for a bit. And I'm going to take it out after today because Pine Tree strategy, we don't trade Fridays. We don't trade Fridays. I'm just joking. I do trade Fridays. It's just I'm just going to take the payout and then not trade the Friday on that account. But I know that's kind of like an ICT thing, right? A little ICT inside joke. They don't trade certain days of the week. Anyways, we're getting that push back up here. 28,800. It's so scary to try to short this. It's also scary to long it. I think it's just a mental thing at the moment. So if I see an outside bar or an inside bar, I'm just gonna have to take it. Let's take a look at the 5 here real quick. No inside bars on the during this session yet. So no inside bars on the 5. I do want to watch for that. Matter of fact, I'm thinking about switching my charts up so I can see the 5 and the 2, especially for this segment, because I do like watching that 5. Go right back to the old bread and butter. It looks like we're going to take out that high here. Here we go. All-time highs once again. Is it going to do it? Is it going to do it? There it is. History being made live right here on MyFundedFutures TV. History being made. So ridiculous. Oh, this market. We got SK today. Yes, we do. We got SK just after this segment. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing this week? Now, I did a poll last night in my stream, and there was 70, I think over 70 something percent yesterday was green. So 70% was green yesterday in my on my own stream. How about you guys doing this week? You guys doing all right? I mean, it's all-time highs are tricky. These are kind of known for the old count blowers, where you just kind of get those trend days that go straight up. You try a short off your setup and then just turns around and rips your face back off, or vice versa, you know. Do I have a personal account? No, I have a live account though. So I have a live account. So it's essentially a personal account. It's in the live markets. So there's no sense of having a personal at the moment. It's always a second chance. Yeah. Yeah. Just a reminder, builder plans, use code YouTube. $75 for the 1500 MLL plan. That's the one I picked up. $1,500. I mean, a $1,500 drawdown. I figure if I'm gonna try to pass the account and I hit that drawdown anyway, the daily loss limit, I'm gonna save myself a little bit of money and just pick up that $1,500 because I'm gonna trade it super aggressively. You know, I'm gonna trade minis probably to try to pass it. If I can catch a nice move. If the candles are just too big, then I'm gonna size down the micros and then add in. But here we are, ripping faces off. Code YouTube. Builder goated son of Wall Street. It's a good plan. Yep, it's a good plan. End of day drawdown. You can get paid essentially every 48 hours. Realistically, probably 3 days. That's more realistic, but that's great, right? Pair that with some rapid accounts, which is what I was doing. You know, ever since I lost that rapid account, the builder account, I've been going downhill a bit. I cannot seem to even pass an account. So here we are, headed to 30,000 on NASDAQ. Market loves it. I'm so annoyed with this market. You have no idea. I don't know why. Probably no reason. My portfolio is looking great, but it's just I have a feeling it's just, now it's not financial advice, but I know it's easy to say. It's kind of like, you know, but it's just like we're gonna have one of those just massive down days, 4 or 5% probably. It's gonna be some sort of catalyst. Maybe tomorrow, maybe NVIDIA earnings. You know, tomorrow with the what is it? What we have, non-farm or something tomorrow. Could be some big catalyst. If you look at the daily chart, this is just absolutely crazy ridiculous. Look at that daily. I mean, we got gaps after gaps, single prints after single prints, all up and through here. So if we turn around, we drop down, say we have one big bearish day, and it takes out 3, 4, 5 days. Be a limit down day probably. But all we can do is just trade what we see, right? Trade what we see, try our best, and try not to have that bias. NQ has no ceiling. No, there's no ceiling. There's no resistance, right? There's nothing up here. It's just you got to, like I said, just trade what you see. I mean, even if I span out on this chart, on a daily chart, look at this. I don't think, I mean, I've never seen anything like this. Since I've traded since 2021 futures, I've never seen a move like this. I mean, we've seen some nice bull markets, but I mean, look how parabolic and straight up that is. Insane. And just as you start to figure out, well, maybe I should just, like Jan was saying, he looks for buys. Probably doing very well in this market, right? He's looking for buys. But like, you know, just before you figure it out, you go, well, I'm only going to look for longs. It's going to be too late. And then you're back down. So the funny thing is that I've only been trading YM on my live account. So I don't even have the data for NQ. I just completely, I don't want to trade it on my live account because I know I'll, you know, overtrade it, get emotional when I trade it. So on my live account right now, I only have YM, and that's the only instrument that I'm trading at the moment. And I took a nice trade on it today for about $300. And on a short too. Kind of like a 5-minute ORB type of trade. I took a short based off this candle right here. This is the first 5-minute candle of the New York session on YM. and it pushed up, and it just made a wicked rejection wick down, and I ended up just taking a short here and then just looking for like $300. So that was a play. I think I took it down to 55. So it was, yeah, right around 55, but right there. 59 points. Maybe that's what I mean. Look at the Dow. The Dow pushing down, NASDAQ still rallying all-time highs. This is interesting. Look at the Dow. I mean, it's really coming down. Let's take a look at ES here. It's got me curious. Yeah, ES kind of just hanging out, but Dow dropping. So tech, everyone loves tech. This is the AI, right? This is the AI stuff. Everyone loves AI, and this is what we're seeing in tech at the moment. The good thing is I'm heavily invested in tech on the personal front. So that is a beautiful thing. But Dow pushing down here, and NASDAQ just cranking higher. What do we have for oil? Like, what is oil doing? Yeah, oil and just hovering here at 90. They're actually looking a little weak. Makes you wonder, like, is Dow going to try to bounce here? Like, or like, do you look for the reversal play on the Dow? Where oil's pushing down, NASDAQ's pushing up, ES kind of just hovering. I don't know. It's just so very, very tricky. So right now I'm just sitting on my hands and I'm waiting. I'm waiting for some sort of reversal here. Maybe we get it on a 2-minute chart. Maybe this is going to be the candle here. Very wide stop. 20, 30 points, 40 points probably. We'll be responsible and do 5 micros. I don't want to show you too much degenning on the stream here. No, you don't want to use all your bullets in one trade, no matter what. I did that the other day and ended up going through about 8 accounts. So don't want to do that. Yeah, no outside bar. I was hoping this was going to be an outside bar here, but no outside bar. We do have that big rejection at 848.75. That kind of that psych level at 850s. No indication of a reversal. We get a new 15-minute. I'm gonna watch the 5 here. We might put in a Harami. See how this candle closes here. The trend is your friend. Yeah, I know. I'm looking for a short. I know. Only if I get a signal, and that was not a signal. So no signal there. So now we wait again. Annoying, right? D. Jenny, hold my beer. Yeah. 8 accounts. Oh, I went through 15. I went through 15 the other day. 15 accounts. Yeah. I mean, I'm getting daily payouts every day. I got about 660, I think 6,000 in payouts last week from just on the daily payout side. So, you know, it sounds like a lot of accounts, but at the end of the day, it's, you know, still net profitable. This week I'm not net profitable, but overall this month and in the last, well, every month this year, I've been doing very well. So up over, woo! All right. Now we got something. I'm short. Ooh, took profit there. 115. 115 there. Took a quick short off that. I'm short. Stops at the high based off this 2-minute outside bar. There's some sort of data there, but we did break this 2-minute outside bar on the NQ. So I'm short. Stop at the high. Just 5 micros. Just taking a little stab here. Looks like we're gonna get face melted here. See if we can hold this. That was some sort of headline, I'm guessing. Short based off the 2-minute NQ outside bar break to the downside. Stops at the high here. Let's take a look at the high. 57. Okay, we're good. All right, get that push down here. Let's go. Let's shake this market up. Let's kabosh it. We got SK on in a little bit. Let's kabosh it. Anyone know what that headline was? Or was that just a big 1,000 lot coming in? That happened last night, actually. It was a big 1,000 lot that just popped up, I guess, on the books. And I got so much slippage. I went in on a short on an outside bar, and I had to stop a sell just below that candle, and like a candle just like this, and it slipped big time. I guess it was a big, huge lot sitting there, and I didn't know it. And it slipped so bad that the time it filled my order to go short, it was like over 5 points, 6 points. I was like, holy. Luckily, it was just on an eval, but still. Mr. Smith, U.S. sanctioned Iraq officials over Iranian oil sales. Oh, okay. That's the latest headline. Market don't really care. It's just going to keep going up. Little blip in the algos. But we are short here based off this right here. We broke that 2-minute outside bar, so I'm just trying for it. That's all I can do. Just try. Place a stop at the high. 5 micros. I tried to do it earlier and actually took my TP 50 ticks at 112. Made $112 before I could even switch over the chart. Shows you the volatility of the market at the moment. Come on, get down there. Yeah, just see what happens. That's right. There it goes. 850s here. Let's reject that. And no surprise. Trying to short this market. Are we going to get stopped here? If we put in a double top right here, this would be really good. But, ooh. And stopped. No surprise. But we tried. I mean, 2-minute outside bar, a little blip in the news. We'll just wait for another one. So down $114. Got a 5-minute outside bar. Just broke to the upside. Maybe we go to 30,000 today. It's possible. Anything's possible. There it goes. Up to 868 now. Now it sells off, John Connor. It could kind of sweep that high and then push back down. Pushing higher. Unbelievable. 30K AO. I was just kind of joking, but I mean, it's possible. Anything's possible. We could be there by the end of the week. We could be there by tomorrow. But right now, I mean, 29,000 is just lurking, right? Think some size, Pine? No. I mean, I got nothing. I'm trying to wait for a reversal setup like this, and I have no confidence when the market is just shooting up and to the right. You know, I like moves like this. I like when both sides can catch nice moves, and right now we're just not getting it. If I can get moves like this, and I'm talking big moves, big back and forth ranges. I'm just not trading this well. I mean, that's just the bottom line. I'm not trading these trends well. I'm still taking my little scalps, thankfully. So when I'm over when I have a funded account and I'm over the buffers and I know that I can get payouts on them or whatever, then I'll just look for the little base hit trades. I like to try to make $200-300 a day on those accounts. And so usually I can get it off any type of trade, right? So whether it's short, long, or anything, even in this market, look at that rejection. Heck with it. Heck with this. I'm short. Look at that rejection. Stops at the high again. Come and get me. Big rejection here. Big time sellers coming in. So no outside bar or anything, but just looking at that Harami and that caboose in there off from the 28,900s. Maybe take it down to the, let me look at this 5 here real quick. Wouldn't be surprised if we try to bounce off that 50. Trying to hold that Finet fair value gap line right there. You see it trying to bounce. Let's kaboosh that. Come on. Solid 10 points there. Looking for a little more. Maybe get down in that 50s. Stops at the high. Short off that 80 level. Short off the 80. Now I'm in 1 mini. Stop still at the high. Apple wanted some size. There you go. Man, a bunch of sellers came in on that. I mean, you just see it. Not that I try to read that stuff, but I mean, just that complete rejection there at 28,900s. Come on, get that push down. Relentless. Come on. All right, a few more minutes left in this segment, guys. We'll see what happens with this trade. I kind of like that rejection there at the high. How did that 5-minute close? I don't know. I mean, like I said, it's hard to short this, but don't like to pick tops, but it's just trying to, you know, just looking at the price action and what it tried to do there. But just, I mean, it just could be an opportunity for the bulls to step back in when you get that little pullback. $28,884. I shorted again at 880s. Average entry right now, 28,075.50. Come on, let's slam this down. Come on. 2 more minutes left in this segment. All right, I like that rejection above that. Come on. Put in a nice outside bar here on a 2-minute chart. And I'll add into this even more. One minute left in the segment before SK comes on. I'm going to leave the trade on, even if I have to go. We'll see what happens. I kind of have a feeling I know what's going to happen. $28,800. I mean, 880. 890, I mean. Going to 28,900. Is there a way I can go and Tradeovate and take this this sell button off my chart? Does anyone know? Can I just eliminate this this off the chart altogether? Did I? Oh, I wanted to show you guys something real quick before I gotta go. This is me right here. This is what you got to do. You put a blindfold on, hit the buy, and just push the buy button. Just put that on your keyboard, and that's it. All right, we're in the winning trade now. All right, guys, I got to go. SK is here. Thank you guys so much for being here. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.
Hey, good morning, everybody. I'm Steve Kalajian, and welcome, welcome, welcome. You ever see the 8th wonder of the world? This is it, the 8th wonder of the world. Unbelievable. What a rally here. What a rally. Well, what are we up now? We're up about 20, what are we up? About 26.5% in 26 days. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yes, sir. You get the Dow down 155. S&Ps are just this to me just seems like a topping pattern here. I mean, I'm looking for a decent pullback here, at least a couple thousand points on the Nasdaq, which would be healthy. Okay, which would be healthy. And then I think what you're going to do is you're going to get some type of a pullback, and then you're going to get another push up. Then you're going to get a deeper pullback on the weekly. And I think that's the one that's going to really reward all of us. We'll get a pullback here. Okay, if I show you, you got Bitcoin here now negative here. Bitcoin's going to break 80,000 today. All right. If you look at Bitcoin USD here, we're negative on all the time frames, the 15, the 30s. Right, you short every bounce on the 5. The ADX is rising. This was a really great short. You guys, you know, MyFundedFutures allows you to trade Bitcoin. I hope you covered your gold. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And if you see Bitcoin, you can see the you can see how you're negative on the 30-minute time frame. This was a really great short here at 9 a.m. above the 81,100 level. All right. And then if you look here, you can see the 60-minute time frame, you're negative as well. But once the 15 reversed to sell right here at 9:45, the strategy is you take the first bounce. You take the first bounce at 9:45 right here at 10:15. You take the short, and you get a caboose of about 300, 400 points. Okay, really great short. Look at the. Are you short the gold? Okay. All right. So that's a great short there. Bitcoin reversing to sell at 9:45. You short the first bounce at 10:15. Okay. Now, the strategy today, I think we're going to go higher, but I think we pull in first. We haven't gotten a oversold condition. Okay. And it may come today, it may come tomorrow. We haven't got an oversold condition on the 30-minute time. This is nothing. I'm talking a deep oversold condition. Okay, so I'm looking to see if we can get some type of an oversold condition here on the 60-minute time frame here. All right, I mean the Nasdaq just is completely insane. You got Tesla really very strong here today. So I think today the pattern should be Nvidia, Tesla, the Qs. What else? Apple, all looking for pullbacks on the 15, probably the 30-minute time frames will do it. Okay, look at this Micron. I was short. It dropped 7 off the highs. Yep. So if you look at like stocks like SanDisk, I'm going to show you a really great pattern here on SanDisk on the opening here. Looking at the 5-minute, what did this thing get to? Oh my God, 1400. So SanDisk, you got this pencil down. And then you short right into the negative MACDs. And then look at this push up right here on SanDisk, 70, and boom, it drops about 27. Okay, there goes the gold. Gold, we had a nice bunch of shorts here on the gold. How about the Asian market last night? One of the best Asian markets I can remember, especially in gold. Unbelievable. Look at this freaking Micron drop $10. Oh my God almighty. All right, so all right. If anybody also, I have drink some water. Yeah, I gotta drink some water. You're right. Intel just got caboosed. Come on, give me a rally, Intel. SanDisk here. Look at this ARM. What is this thing doing? 2160. What is this thing doing? 22. Look at this thing. Unbelievable. Oh, wow. SanDisk just dropped 30. Jesus, good Lord God. Ay. Let's see what AMD is doing here. Micron setting up a nice bull flag here. Micron setting up a new. All right. Unbelievable. Let's see if this is gonna really set up 1, 2, 3 great longs in Tesla. All right. Just got to wait to see what's going to happen here. So again, I mean, you got AMD off the highs here. AMD. You got a nice triple Lindy here on AMD here, double blue here, 1853. You got SanDisk just dropped 30. Micron just dropped 7. Micron's going to get another push up here. Intel should get another push up here as well. Intel, unbelievable. Intel, great long here. Intel just made around 40. All right. Anybody new here tonight? Happy Thursday. You better believe it. It's Thursday, baby. It's Thursday. It's Thursday. You ain't kidding. Where the hell is this market going? Right? Where the hell is this market going? I'd love to see it too. So again, I'm just looking to see if we get a nice little long here. S&Ps are probably going to go to 74.10, hit the highs. Let's see. There goes Tesla right back up on the program. Look at this. 09. Now you just got to wait for pullbacks on the 15. But you're going to get the pullbacks between one. Look at the ADXs are rising here. You're probably going to get pullbacks between 12 and 1:30 or 2 o'clock here. That's what I think you're going to get. There goes Intel, just ran 60. Yep. Unbelievable. You ever see anything like it? NASDAQ, 5,800 points, 5,900 points. Well, there's no shorts left, I'll tell you that. There's no shorts left. That's for certain. Nobody's short that I know. Nobody's short that I know. There they go right back up again. Oh my God, there goes Micron. There goes SanDisk. There goes Intel. There goes Tesla. We're going to go right back up here. Going right back up. Micron, what a long here. Wow. What a long here on this bull flag. 73 to 79. Wow. 83 is the high. Intel, let's see here. S&Ps, ooh-wee. Damn, they don't want to stop. Unbelievable. NASDAQ, 28,900. I think it's a short. You can look to scalp it here. 28,905 to 45. S&Ps lagging here. Tesla just ran 5. Microsoft really can't get going. Palantir new highs. Broadcom just reversed to buy. Broadcom. Nvidia new highs. Nvidia is way overbought here on the 15s. Nvidia. AMD can't get going. Okay. Let's see if you get some type of a drop here on the NASDAQ. This is on. Now, the ADXs are rising on the 5 and 15. The 15s did reverse to buy on the NASDAQ. You're in a positive trend on the 15, but we'll just look to take a scalp short here. Wouldn't it be funny? You're not so bearish. What's the NASDAQ range? 05 up to 45. You got to go wide every 10. You're scaling in. SanDisk cannot get going. Micron, unbelievable. Unbelievable Micron. Let's see if it gets up there. AMD cannot get going here. Just gonna watch this Micron. It's AMD. S&Ps. There you go. There goes the NASDAQ. Are you short?
Yeah, I am.
NASDAQ just dropped here. I would lower your stops. NASDAQ. There you go. There you go, NASDAQ. Got to be quick. Yes, sir. SanDisk, let's just see here. If you look here on crude got below 90 at one point today. Really great short here on crude. Now the USOs, so when you're trading the underlying, when you're trading the market, you need to really start looking. You really need to start looking at when you're trading. You really need to look at the underlying ETFs during the day. So if you're trading the continuous contract, you're looking at the GLDs. So today, for example, right? If you look at the GLDs, we reversed to buy on the 15-minute time frame right here. Okay, ADXs are rising. This is a phenomenal pattern. The ADXs are rising, and what happened? Next thing you know, right? The 5-minute time frame, you got oversold into a rising ADX, big buying pressure here, and then we got this beautiful bull flag on gold. You can see here 434.87, and it ran about $10 there. That was a really great pattern on the GLDs, reversing to buy. You buy the first pullback. NASDAQ, I think you're going to get a pullback here. If you're short, you could just look to cover shorts below 95 here. Okay. What else? NVIDIA hit the high of 14 and just got kabooshed. Okay, that's good. Intel, let's see what Intel's doing here. Intel just hit a high of 18. NVIDIA, let's see what NVIDIA is doing here. NVIDIA hit a high of 14.20. All right, just dropped. Now you want to set up the longs on the 15 here. Tesla, Tesla new highs. Tesla, beautiful. So that pullback on the gold on the 5-minute, the ADXs were rising. Tesla, NVIDIA today, really the strength of the market here. Intel really not doing much. Intel really not doing much here. All right, we're trying to plan a trip. I don't know about it yet, but we're trying to plan a trip to Vegas. I don't know if it's in the cards yet, but we're working on it. We have to see if that's going to happen. Oh, also, I'm going to be making up some Caboose t-shirts, so that should be fun. Probably going to figure a way how to get. I'm okay, Moises. How are you? Get some Caboose t-shirts going out here. All right. Okie dokie, schnoki. All right. All right. Who the hell is buying them up here? 7,400. Here we go. What's going on? My friend said to me about a month or two ago, he goes 7,250, 7,500. Then you short the world. I said, okay. All right. Yes, sir. Bella Trades, how are you? How is everybody? I couldn't read the chat here. It's been a little bit too crazy. S&Ps, gold's been terrific today. How are you doing today? Okay, on one or all?
On one.
You gotta get now. You gotta go to another one. Keep moving them. You gotta keep rotating. Okay. You gotta fill the coolers. Fill the coolers. NASDAQ gets up to the 28,000. I would say 28, 25 up to 465. I'd scalp the short. Let's see here. Intel can't get going. Google can't get going. Apple, beautiful bull flag on Apple. S&Ps pushing up here. S&Ps. Gold right back up on the gold. Gold's been very bullish the last 2 days. Up 150 yesterday, up 72 today. Fill the coolers. Anybody, you guys got to follow me on Instagram. You see the things I post? Oh my God. One of my guys created a whole bunch of memes. You should really look at that there. Okay, we got the Palantir making new highs. There goes Microsoft right back up. Good Lord. Microsoft finally rallying. Tesla right back up 7 on Tesla. When you have the ADXs, so the way to trade the market, when you have an ADX rising like this, right? When you have an ADX rising like this, and you see the gap up, and you see the oversold conditions like this here, okay? You got to look to short. You got to look to take the long here, all right? You got to look to take the long, and that's really, really super important there, okay? All right? You got to look to take the longs there. Wow, Tesla just dropped too. Look at this freaking Micron. What a short in Micron. Oh, my God. Micron made new highs, the non-confirmations on the 30. All right. NASDAQ should get kabooshed. The NASDAQ hit 28. I can't even say the word buy up here, to be bluntly honest with you. I don't know if the NASDAQ hit 20. Nope, 18. That might have been it. All right, if this now, I would cancel the short. Oh, they're going to get killed. All right. SanDisk finished. SanDisk. Micron. Look at this, Mike. SanDisk just dropped 40, 15, 30s, negative. The 30. So wow. Here we are. Back up. Yep. SanDisk. So this is, let's see here. Gold right back up. I can't even say the word buy up here. So the strategy is when SanDisk reversed to sell here on the 30-minute time frame, it correlated with the 15. You take the overbought condition right here. Boom. Right here. You take the overbought condition between 95 to even. So this is the first bounce on the 5-minute time frame. All right. Look at this. Oh my God. Look at the market drop. Look at them drop. Intel just dropped $1.50. EWJ. Let's see what EWJs are doing. All right. Wow, SanDisk was beautiful pattern. Wow, look at that. Let's see if you get this pullback here on the Qs. You're NVIDIA pulling in nicely here. NVIDIA pulling in nicely. Oh my God, look at this Micron. If you want to take a scalp short on the gold here, scalp only, I would go like 69.5 to 77.5 range. This oil, this oil is a short. Anybody trading oil? A lot of people are trading oil here. Micron should get another push up here. Micron's got a bull flag, so you're gonna get another push up here. There goes Intel. Let's see if this there goes the gold, there goes the S&P. Oh my God, one little drop. I can't even say the word buy. I mean, even though we had a couple longs this morning, but oh yeah. What? Because the MACDs are not confirming on the where is it? On the 15s. It's just a scalp. It's just a scalp. You don't have to do it if you don't want. Yeah, no. So if you look at the gold here, you can see how gold right here on the, where's the 15 right here? Let me just see it. You can see how the gold's not making a new high. So if I minimize this to show you, you can see right here, see the horizontal, just right here. You're making new highs here. These MACDs are not confirming. Plus, you're getting overbought. You don't have to do it, you know. Yeah. I'm just saying. It's off the 15-minute time frame, not off the GLDs. Now, the other thing that I'm just going to teach you a little tidbit here, right? If you have the MACDs crossing positive from above the pivot, this is pretty bearish, though. Even though you have a rising ADX here, now what you want to do is you want to hopefully, and you're going to get it because the 15 is reversed here. You're going to get a 15-minute pullback here. See this ADX rising? See, here's another thing I want to show everybody, right? Okay, if everybody could just pay attention to this here. If you look at the weekly time frame on the spiders here, I've been saying this for how long? Now, we're 48. The standard deviation is 5, right? Now, you're starting to get a little turn up on the ADX. Not much, okay? So you really are beyond overextended. I mean, this is probably the first time the weekly, okay, is this overextended. You never see the algorithm, the price above the 10 bar, 48 points. You can see how it just hovers always around the 10 bar moving average price. So, you know, with that, I just think that you just got to be very, very careful here. And it's just unbelievable how the market just wants to I think the way I'm looking at this, I don't know if you heard me last night during the Asia session, what I'm looking for is to get some type of an oversold condition on the daily, looking like that, another push up, then a drop here on the weekly sometime by the summer in the next 4 to 8 weeks here, and then boink up like that. Okay, that's what I'm looking for right there. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. All right. Okay. All right. Nasdaq, you can probably take a short here. You could take a short 29,935 to 75. Qs 701 to 702. Okay. NVIDIA right back up on NVIDIA. Okay. Let's see if Intel just ran $1 here on that pattern. Beautiful. AMD cannot get going. AMD cannot get going here. All right. I think the market is just, I mean, even if you look at the NASDAQ here on the weekly here, you can see the NASDAQ on the weekly. You're 3,000 points above the 10 bar. Even if you got a pullback to 25,900, it's still, you're talking here 5,800 points in 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4, 5, 6 weeks. Come on, really. All right, gold. Look to cover any shorts. I would look to cover any shorts on the gold below the. Well, let's just see what happens here. SanDisk can't get. They're not buying the chips. That's for sure. They're not buying the chips. Let's see here. They're not buying the chips. So let's see here. What's the high here? NASDAQ look to cover below the 30. Okay, anywhere between the 15 and 30 range. Intel just trades like water. Unbelievable. Intel just look at this. Intel $51 from the 10 bar. Jesus. Look at this. 80 on Intel. Okay. All right. How's everybody? Anybody new here today? Anybody new have any questions here? Anybody? No. Mark, who jumped today, SK? I don't know. There goes the NASDAQ dropping. I can't say the word buy up here. You know, I just think it's ludicrous to say the word buy, you know. Oh my God, look at this look at this AMD just cannot get going today. AMD. The 30s. Oh my God, AMD. All right. AMD cannot get going. 60s. Boom. Wow, AMD just dropped $6 off the high here. Yes, sir. NASDAQ, I would just lower your stops. You short NASDAQ?
Yeah, I'm short, and I'm feeling that gold.
I can't hear you.
No.
The answer is no.
No.
Then say it like that. No. Got it. Okay. All right. You sure gold?
Yes.
Okay. All right. See what the QQQs got up to here just now. 70.24. Anybody new here today? 29,000. It's only 75 away. Got to get this Intel. Oh my God, AMD is finished. AMD pushed up into that negative MACD there. You want to get this NVIDIA to set up for longs. NVIDIA. All right. Tesla. Let's see what the Qs are going to do here. Q 70, 50. Qs are going to get killed here. Look at this. Look at this SanDisk. Oh my God, SanDisk. Now the S&Ps are pushing up here to new highs. If the S&Ps hit the 74.10 to the 17 level, I would take a short. Okay. What does that mean? Can you explain for a 5-year-old? What do you want me to explain? What's this, the word short? A Sovereign report today confirmed that AI is now leading cause of U.S. job cuts in the sector. Even okay, SanDisk has 11% float. Yeah. Look at them drop. Look at the NASDAQ. Did they hit 10? Did they hit 10? NASDAQ just dropped 30. Come in, Manila. Oh, my God. What a short. Anybody get that short? Look at the NASDAQ. Oh my God. Look at this Intel. I had this Intel dead to rights. SanDisk. Qs. Missed the Qs by 15 cents. Anybody short the NASDAQ? Anybody? Short the world. Good job, Shimya. All right, I would lower your stops on the gold. Look to cover below. I would look to cover below 70.5 on the gold. NVIDIA, I got another buy here setting up for another push up. Look at the gold drop, NASDAQ drop, S&Ps. The whole world was a short. Oh my God. What a short. I think the NASDAQ's a sell. I mean, for the day or right there. It's come in Manila. Where's the bear? Oh, yeah. I love my bear. I love my bear. So I'm gonna be I'm gonna have some Caboose t-shirts with MyFundedFutures logos and SK Trading printed out, and hopefully I'll be able to give some out here. It's only gonna be 20 mediums, 80 larges, 20 mediums, 60 larges, and 20 XLs, and that's it. IT. Okay. All right. Beautiful short on the 5. Wow. Oh my God. 1,400. And then I'm gonna have Chris. Look at this gold. Oh my God. Look at this Micron. Down 20 off the high. Micron down 20 off the high. Let's see. Intel's down 2 off the high. Anybody short the gold? What do you mean men's sizes? I got large and extra large. What do you want me to do? Double X and triple X? I mean, you're killing me. I mean, come on. Look at these S&Ps. NASDAQ just got kaboot. This could be the beginning of something, please. AMD. I can't even say the word buy. Unbelievable. Extra small. I can't do that. What do you mean short the gold? I said I called a range in gold, 70.5 up to 78.5, and it just dropped. Straight up to what? 74? Okay. NVIDIA down 2 off the highs. I can't buy anything here. AMD. Look at this Micron. Oh my God, what a crash. Oh my God, we had the highs. We had the absolute highs. Are you crazy? Look at the Qs. Look at the NASDAQ down 80. S&Ps down 9. That's a caboose. I got to do. Where's the bear? One more time. Love the bear. Man, Kabooshed. I don't think Allure knows me too well, right? Oh my God, wear the bear costume. I got to get a bear costume. That's a great idea. I actually thought of that one time. I actually thought about the bear costume once. Can you imagine? Oh my God, that was a great short. See, good buddy? All three indices. Look, all three MACDs were non-confirming. You had to short the rally. Look at the NASDAQ, the 60-minute time frame, right? Look at the S&Ps. More so the S&Ps right here. Look, right here, right? You see that right there? No way in hell. Every rally you gotta lay into them like that. Okay. And I told you the gold was a scalp because we're in a positive trend and the MACDs were not confirming on the 15-minute gold futures, right? Okay. Okay. Look at this micron. All right. All right. So you should maybe get one more push up here. Okay. Smash the like buttons. Let's go. I'm not Winnie the Pooh. Are you crazy? All right. NASDAQ just ran 20. Unbelievable. Amazon, new lows. Amazon. My Henny's out like a light. My Henny boy. My Henny, Daddy loves you. My Hendrix is out like a light. Yes, sir. Okay. NVIDIA just dropped 2 off the highs. Palantir just reversed the buy on the 60-minute time frame. So what do? You buy the first pullback here on the 5. Palantir, PLTR. Is oil going to erupt? I don't know. I'm not so certain here. Palantir was good. What did Intel do? Intel just rallies and rallies and rallies. You got to short this rally on Intel. I tried to short this Intel at the highs here. AMD's down 7 off the highs. Listen, I'm short-term bearish, intermediate-term bullish, right? So what I mean by that is I'm looking for a really decent pullback, right, to get just to an oversold condition. And then I think we go higher. And then we get one more big drop, and that should set up a push to probably 7,800 on the S&P and probably 31,000 on the NASDAQ, right? That's what I'm looking for overall. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. SanDisk new lows here. SanDisk. AMD just got absolutely kabooshed. AMD. The MACD's negative into the 15-minute AMD. MACD negative. Unbelievable. All right, I think that might be it. I think that might be the highs. I think that might be the actual highs here. What a short, good buddy. Again, the MACDs did not confirm the highs on the 60-minute time frame on the S&P and NASDAQ. Oh, my God, look at this SanDisk. SanDisk is down 655 points. So you want to talk about how I teach? Okay. All right. So basically, if you look here on SanDisk, SNDK, right, you noticed how the 30-minute time frame reverses to sell, negative MACD above my pivot, blue over yellow. And what you do is when you get a sell disconnect, you short the first bounce on the 5-minute time frame, and there it is. Okay? There it is. Whoops, there it is. Whoops, there it is. Okay? All right. MSFT, Microsoft, 24. There it goes again, Microsoft. Now, again, all I'm looking for is probably a good pullback here on the 15 and 30-minute time frames, and that should happen between anywhere between 12 and 3. 15s, okay, probably between 1 and 130. 30s, probably. Look at this Micron. I'm sick to my stomach, Micron. Look at this Micron. Oh, my God. NASDAQ hit a high of what? 28,000. Was it 935? Let's see what this NASDAQ got up to here. 944. Oh, my God. 80 down. These stocks, yesterday it was reported that the gamma was 2.6 trillion in options. 2.6 trillion in options. Look at this gold drop, good buddy. Look at this gold. If the NASDAQ prints 35, you'll be down 100. Okay. All right. AMD's down 10. Off the high. Micron, I was short near the highs, down 23. And you may get one more push up here. If you want to take a scalp long on the S&P, 74.5, even and a half. NASDAQ. Maybe NASDAQ, you can go maybe 33 to 63 on the NASDAQ. maybe.
What was that? AS?
94.5 to even and a half. But we'll see here. You got to wait for the pullbacks off the 15-minute time frames. You got to wait for the pullbacks off the 15s. Anybody new here? Anybody new here today? Anybody? Now, please watch also my podcast, The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly. How does SanDisk just rally $10 like nothing? What a short on the gold. Gold's down 10 off the highs. Okay. Everybody welcome Michael, 7237. Michael. Is there a link for the podcast? No, it's free. Just go to SK Trading YouTube. Please subscribe and watch the podcast, The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly. Okay. Q's going to get another push up here. There goes to NASDAQ, right back up. There's no link. You just go to YouTube. Go to SK Trading YouTube. Okay, and type in The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly. That's it. Man, this AMD's finished. S&Ps just rallied. NASDAQ just ran 20. I don't know if anybody was able to get that. No. All right, I canceled both. I thought the S&Ps, I think the low was 01, right?
Okay.
What?
Yeah.
You got it?
Yeah, but because I hit 0150 instead of 050.
All right. And again, if anybody would like a 5-day free trial to my live stream every day from 8:30 to 4 on my Discord, just please text me your full name and email, and I'll send you a link. You could text me at 914-500-7484. Thank you, Dave Tamkin. Thank you. Look at this Intel. Tesla 15-minute bull flag setting up, so that should be a good one there. What a short in gold. Oof, what a short. Yes, sir. Apple pushing up Palantir. ES Futures slab. What happened? Yeah, Iran, they're not responding. You crazy? They're not responding here. All right, they may be getting kabooshed here. Again, let's just see. Okay. Wow, NVIDIA just got slaughtered, down 3 off the highs. Market's about, I'm telling you, I think the market is so ready to crash. This is ludicrous up here. Ludicrous. Absolutely ludicrous. What?
I said, Luda.
Dropped a bomb on me. Look at this Micron. Unbelievable. I was short this thing, the highs. Oh my God. Look at the gold drop. Intel. All right. Got to wait now. This is actually setting up a nice long off the 50. I think we're going to go lower. I mean, the NASDAQ is down, what? I don't know. If you want to take a scalp long on the NASDAQ, anywhere from the 25 to 55 range. What is this Micron doing here? 63, 59. All right. I don't think you're going to get it. I don't know. That looked like a nice little off 5. Qs just ran 50. NASDAQ just ran 20. Look at this oil. What happened with oil? I'm not even looking at oil. Oh my God, you gotta short this. I short this oil. 92 on oil to 92.80. NASDAQ just ripped. This NASDAQ's insane. 47, just ran 30 on the NASDAQ. Anybody get the long down here on the NASDAQ? Anybody? Anybody get the long? This oil's pushing up here. Oil. This oil. Let's see what this oil is about. Here we go. There's not much to say or do here. If you're short the oil, I would look to cover oil between the 85 and 05 level. Okay. All right. So we see the NASDAQ here floating around, S&Ps, NASDAQ. Unbelievable. So the S&Ps hit the 74.10, which was the London session high. There goes, oh my God, AMD. Unbelievable. What a short in oil. What a short in oil. Oh my God. Now oil just got below 92. There goes, oh my God, something just came out. There you go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oil right back up. Okay. Oil right back up. S&Ps, NASDAQ. You could take a scalp short in oil. Now remember, oil, the USOs are about to reverse to buy on the 15. If you could, I short oil, it's 92.50 to 93.30 here. Okay, this got up to 59. If you look here on the USOs, if the USOs reverse to buy on the 15-minute time frame right here, then there's a 90% chance that the lows are in for the day right here on this oil. Okay? The lows are in for the day. Man, can you imagine if he starts bombing, what would happen? And they go right back down to 6,300. You know, it would wipe all these longs out with these guys. They'd be scared. They'll be having nightmares, these people, right? They would have nightmares, right? Okay. Who's Pine Green? What is this Pine Green? What's Pine Green? What am I missing here? What is Pine Green? All right. Look at this oil. All right, the USO is about to reverse the buy here. Micron. Gold, unbelievable. Gold's down 30 off the highs. Gold is down 30 off the highs. All right, we got about 1 minute. Again, I want to thank MyFundedFutures for being here. Okay, I'll be scaling into shorts and oil. Look to cover below 92.50. Okay, I think that we're Google's holding in here, Intel's holding in here. The eighth wonder of the world. I just don't. Here we go. There goes the oil dropping right before we leave here. There you go. 30 cents in oil. Okay. Oh yeah. And again, if anybody new here, please watch my podcast, The Bull, the Bear, and the Ugly. I also, if you want to go to sktrading.live, be part of my community. If you want a 5-day free trial, just text me your full name and email, 914-500-7484, and I'm happy to send you the link. It starts every Monday from 8:30 to 4. I hope to see you tonight during the Asia session, everybody. Okay, we'll be giving away 10 accounts. We do the raffle. Look at this. Look at this oil drop. Tell me you got the short.
I got the short on the
Good job. All right. God bless you, everybody. God bless our troops. I'll see you tonight. But most of all, God bless the United States of America. I'll see you tonight. Have a great night, everybody.
All right. Good morning. How's everything going, Husk?
Pretty good. How's everyone doing? Just a heads up, Mike might sound a little different today. Not sure how much. Just maybe a little bit.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. If you haven't already hit that like button as we come in, see if we can't push into the 300 likes. Currently at 270. Got a little ways to go. 30 more likes. We can do it.
I know, is this going to be a little bull flag breakout on the opening of the stream?
I'm looking at potential long. I wanted to pull back a little deeper here, but didn't quite get it. ES, strangely enough, is looking a little bit better. Still did not run the overnight high. It came very, very close, but didn't quite get there. So I may jump in long here if we get an opportunity. We will look for maybe a pullback into the 50 level potentially, or if this bull flag breaks on the 5 minute, we'll just straight take it off the 5. So we'll just kind of see what happens. Hopefully everybody's green today.
So we're going to go ahead and get the shame over with. So unfortunately, yesterday we hit max drawdown on our challenge account on that big sell-off yesterday because I was in the longs. So unfortunately, we hit the max drawdown. So we're going to have to declare Methodical Man the winner of our month-long challenge by, I'm going to say, default.
Oh. Well, Husk will be shaving the facial
Oh
hair.
yeah, we're going to get nice and baby smooth tomorrow for you guys.
Baby smooth. I don't know how much different it'll look. You can barely see it right now. It's so white anyway, you know?
Hey, it's okay.
All right, we got about 2 minutes left on this candle. I could jump in long here.
I'm going to try a long here.
I was looking for maybe a 50 pullback, but I don't know that we get it.
A 50 pullback.
Yeah, back into like the 50.
Oh, I'm not going to give this very much room.
We do have kind of, I mean, it's not, I mean, you could just reverse back down about at 90 here. It's a kind of a tricky spot, but I think it goes. We've already kind of shoved up through that level a time or two.
Oh, going to be looking purdy tomorrow, guys. Purdy. 100%.
100% Purdy. Beautiful. He's going to be beautiful right there.
Yeah, so I made a stupid mistake with my microphone. So the last time I went to Georgia, I wrapped the cord around my microphone and put it into the box that I was transporting in. And when I did that, I guess the cable bent the power connection to my amp. And I knew it had been kind of messing up, but last night it worked fine. But for some reason, I got on this morning and nothing, no sound at all. So right now we have a microphone. If anybody's looking for a slightly used microphone that doesn't work, I mean, amp that doesn't work.
He's selling it. Slightly used, doesn't work, doesn't function, will not get you home safe. But he's trying to sell it over there. So we'll see.
As is.
As is, no refunds.
Happy Islands duel. That's pretty funny. Oh goodness.
All right, I'm tempted here to long, but I'm just trying to wait for a little confirmation.
What's the confirmation? What are we waiting on there, guy? What are we waiting on?
Waiting on the 5 minutes close.
Yeah, I guess I did jump in a little bit earlier. I jumped in as soon as we, I thought about it as soon as we crossed this wick here. And I'm only in 3 micros, so we're probably only going to allow back below the wick that we entered off of. So basically back below 75, we close the trade because, we don't want to get caught into a big drawdown.
All right, let me get it started here with 1 micro. I'll be happy to add on any pullbacks all the way back down to 50, but I'm okay with it just going.
So unfortunately, since my microphone wasn't working this morning and I was trying to fix that before I came on, I didn't end up streaming or take any trades this morning. So the only trade that we took this morning was the opening range trade for 10 points. So
yeah, it did bang. Unfortunately, my copy trader, it shite the bed. It did me dirty. And yeah, I got out break even. And then I took the other side and it one ticked me for a full loss. So not a great day this morning. Just one of those things, right? One of those things. What can you do? You just take the beats and keep on going, though. There's nothing you can do about it. No need to cry over spilt milk or whatever the word is, whatever the saying is. I'm not sure.
I know, and I felt like price action was kind of clean after we broke out of that first 15 minutes this morning.
It wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. Well, especially if you were long, right? If you were short, yeah,
Now, I pointed this out to, maybe I pointed it out to last night's stream. So there's something I look at how to tell which way we're going in the morning. And it worked this morning. I pointed it out, but unfortunately my microphone wasn't working. As soon as my target hits, I'll point it out to you. You can look at that and you can almost guarantee we're going up higher every single morning if this happens before the morning opening.
I might add one more here for a bit of a scalp. I'm going to add one more if this 5 minute candle turns green, kind of back above 90. It didn't quite turn green there. It tried to.
Yeah, don't really want to lose 75 here. I think 75 is kind of the key here, back below that wick that we're bouncing off of. I feel like that's the one that we don't want to lose.
Copy trader, more like floppy trader. Yeah, it feels that way when it screws you over. I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. On Monday, I had a really big win. And it was part of the reason that win was so big was because the copy trader also messed up there, but it actually benefited me. Today, it did not benefit me. And to be fair, the second trade, I could have probably not taken it, and that's the one I took the loss on. It is what it is. I mean, I took the trade in hindsight. If it would have won, I would have been like, 100% should have taken it. So can't be results oriented there. So nothing we can do. 2 more winning trades and we'll be right back to where we were. So that's okay. quite all right.
All right, first target hit, guys. Are you in the same long too?
Yeah, I just added a second one there, looking for 903 on the first.
All right.
And then 913 on the second one here. I might move the second one up.
I'm going to target 45 up there. I mean, it's going to be hard not to target the highs. The only thing we could do here is maybe pull fib on this leg here and see if we're only going to get the 50 to 60% pullback.
We're at initial balance high right now, so we got to fight through that 97. If we can get through that 97, I think we get a nice little push, but that's kind of the question at this point. Do we get through there? I don't know. MyFundedTV rules breaker. Oh, I like that name. He's a rule breaker.
Nice.
My nickname used to be Jack Breaker.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, one of my friends used to call me Jack Breaker. Not because I drove a big rig or anything like that, but because I broke his jack. so he just called me Jack Breaker. So
now that the competition's over, hopefully I can stop getting insulting texts from Methodical throughout the night with like a big L or something like that. He's sending me the Jim Carrey going, loser.
L on the forehead.
So now that we're past that, we can move on. I can get my participation trophy for second place, celebrate, and walk off into the sunset.
Hey, it's nothing wrong with second place.
Yeah, someone has to take second place with pride.
Guys, remember, if you're looking to buy a MyFundedFutures account, use code YouTube for the best discount. We do got a deal going on right now on the builder account. It's 40% off, 3 uses, I believe, and then 30% off thereafter. So I don't have a builder account. I am going to pick one up tonight, though, and add it to my Trade-Evade copy trader on Replicanto and start taking some trades with that as well. Second is the first loser, says Bear Trader. Dang. Rude. I mean, maybe.
After we get out of our trades, I'll show you what I'd look for as far as if we're going long or short in the mornings. And it looks like my runner's about to get stopped out. We got about a 9-point runner stop loss here, so I'm long from 83.
Yeah, I'm giving it more room here. I think I expect it to go, but it may not.
Yeah, but see, this was the 60% pullback, so that's the only reason I wasn't sure.
There is a bear SMT at the high, guys. ES did not take the high. NASDAQ did. So yeah, that is a thing. I'll use this gap for my stop loss. If we close below this,
excuse me,
then we will we'll take this off at that point, because that would be kind of an A+ short setup trigger there.
So whoever was asking about that opening trade, so what you want to do is go look at the 4-hour, and you want to see if we wick below the 4-hour candle. And mostly, anytime that I ever seen us either wick below or above a 4-hour candle right before we open on the beginning of the previous 4-hour candle, we always run back up to the high of the 4-hour candle.
Replicanto, Bushido says Replicanto is Spanish for we don't negotiate with terrorists. Okay. Okay. I don't know what else to say to that.
Don't know.
Kind of hitting the pine line there, the midpoint of that gap. Let's see if it can hold and push back up. I don't know.
I know it's almost been hard not to buy every single bull flag today. Unfortunately, I haven't really been in much price action today, but it seems like almost every single pullback has at least gave you 10 to 20 points today.
Yeah, so, I did buy this, like this long here is into a bearish gap, right? I mean, I knew that was kind of the risk of waiting for it to sweep that. It didn't get above initial balance high there, so it is a little bit of a dangerous trade. But I think it has defined risk here. We know when to stop out, and so we'll do that if we need to. We are also up huge on this account today. We're up over $1,300, so we have a little bit of room. We smashed an absolute banger trade earlier with one mini, 42 points, so to put us up pretty large. I took that risk because I was already up over $500, so even if that trade lost, I would have still been in the green a couple of $100. So
do we feel a non-farm payroll tomorrow can get us like a 200-point move to the downside, or do you think we rip up for non-farm payroll?
Listen, I'm not sure. I have no idea, right? And the thing about it is I don't even want to guess because, you know, it's just a guess, right? 50-50. It could go one way or the other. It could go nowhere. I really don't know. It's hard to know. That's not one of those news events that I think is powerful enough to, you know, sort of trade. You might could get some sort of one setup for life out of that or something like that. But for the most part, I probably won't even turn the computer on until after that happens.
Oh, same here. I won't be on trading it. I don't ever trade news events.
I do. I'll trade if NVIDIA earnings are coming out or something like that. We'll trade it. So we got a forum coming up pretty soon, guys. A forum coming up.
Do they have the sound release?
No, they just posted in the chat. They're gonna get the forum out soon.
Oh, okay. To say I was listening for the little dee or whatever the little tone that comes out.
We got a new candle or new 5-minute candle and a 15-minute candle coming up in about a minute here. See if that can give us what we need to kind of rippage up here.
Yeah, I'm trying to jump back in, guys. I got stopped out on that last one, so I just got 10 points. So basically, I only really got one micro for 10 points because my runner got stopped out. So it took my last profit from one contract because I was still in 10.
Guys, we still only have 283 likes. Still trying to push our way into the 300 there. Let's get it going. Can we get to 300 before noon? I think we can. I don't know why we couldn't. What state am I from? I am in Georgia, Northeast Georgia. Guys, we got the link in the chat there if you want to follow Husker Eye on our socials or respective YouTube channels. Get over there and hit the subscribe button, hit the follow button. We do appreciate it. Let's go. There's the ding dong for the forums. Let's go. New candle just opened up here, new 15-minute and 5-minute. Let's see if this can give us the squeeze. Nice. Again, I'm okay with averaging in if we pull back into the 850s. Otherwise, I'm just looking for this thing to push on up here.
That's what I'm looking for too.
And maybe above 897 here, I may go ahead and go break even.
Good luck, guys. Good luck.
If we can get a candle close above 897.50 here, that would be a good sign. Squeeze that thing. Squeeze that thing. Yeah, I got the form filled out too.
What the heck, man? It's like we were all moving, the market was going, and all of a sudden it's like all the volume's gone.
Yeah, it's tough action right now, but that's okay. It's just kind of grindy. I mean, as long as we don't take the elevator down while I'm in this long. Uh-oh.
What's really funny is like we're back in a wedge. I don't know what it is about lunchtime price action and wedges, but it seems like every day we open up in a wedge.
You guys see, as soon as I said something about an elevator, it said, whoop. It rug pulled 10 points. As soon as I said something, it pulled back 10 points. That's rude. That is rude. Where do I take an ad at here? Do I add 61 or do I wait for 50? 50 is kind of like I'd probably be stopping out there.
Yeah, but this also could be the fake out. You know, we got the fake out yesterday with the wedge.
I'm going to add here.
No, Tom Sabo is our market maker. At least that's what, you know, we think.
Yeah, Tom Sabo calls in all the orders and says, "Hey, get these guys in there."
He's got the direct line. Got it on speed dial.
All right, I'm going to move these targets down a little bit since.
I How deep are you in? Are you in pretty heavy or just a micro?
No, I'm in 4 micros right now.
Okay. Is anybody else in a trade right now? Is anybody in the same trade with Myth, or is anybody in a long, or is someone fading Myth, or what's everybody looking at in the chat here? It's okay if you're fading Myth.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Just remember, whenever we have like crazy markets like this, everybody can be right on both sides.
I do want to point out, had I held my short yesterday.
You're short. Ooh, I'm seeing a lot of shorts from 800s. Nice short. Wait, short from 800. What, you mean 900?
Yeah, it could be short from 800.
What?
That might be in drawdown. But had I held my short yesterday, I would have gotten paid. You know. We didn't. So it's one of those woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Oh,
didn't
short.
do it.
Short to 800. Okay. They're in short looking to retest the 800s. Now, I do like a long off of the 800s. We got a nice pivot down there. We got the top of the hour. We got the top of the 15 minutes. If we could get a pivot retest during this time, I will long off the 800s.
Yeah, I actually have a buy order down there at 810.
Yeah, so I definitely like that area for a long.
But we'll see if this holds. I mean, if this closes below this gap, this is going to be an A+ short setup. It will be an A+ short setup there, guys.
So here comes the first break of the wedge here. So this is almost where you just like, is this going to be the first fake out of the wedge? And that does happen a lot. If you look at these trend lines, you draw these little wedges and stuff, a lot of times you'll get the little fake out, then the other move is just back to the top side, and that's where you get the big move. Same thing happened yesterday. So it broke out to the downside. Even though it pulled down, 60, 70 points yesterday, it went back up with like 200 points.
ES is at the VWAP here as well. The VWAP, something to consider.
We got the winners methodical. Give us
the winners. Let me see here. Where are they at?
I thought I saw the winners.
I don't see no winners.
It must have disappeared.
Were they winners?
I thought so.
Okay, there they are. I'll call them out in a second. I'm about to have to close this trade. All right, I'm getting out of that short or that long there. I like the short now down to maybe like 815. So let's see here. If you're short right now, the stop to break even is the 23.75, this wick right here. But the winners, Abundant 77, J Emerson GB, Neo Tacodium, Smart Props, ICT CRT. Are you guys present? Let's see, 350 would be what? 20, not even 20 points. It would be like, yeah. It's like 28. No. Try to do some quick math here. We'll see. I did enter the short on another account over here. I didn't want to like be hedging myself. So
reroll of one. It looks like someone missing.
Somebody's not here. Congratulations, guys. Frank, second. Are you present? Frank, second.
Frank.
Let's go, Frank. Frank the Tank. Frank the Tank.
That's pretty good. I love that. That's a funny movie. We just don't make good comedy no more.
If anyone knows about Frank the Tank, I don't know. Maybe they do,
So,
maybe they don't.
Or a short entry from, and what are you targeting?
23.75.
Okay.
And I'm short from 48 or 49.
Oh, he is here. So, okay. Someone says Frank's here.
Let's
Frank.
go. All right.
All right.
Well, my math was wrong, guys. I went over a little bit. $1,535.
Oh, you've been banging today, dude.
Math was wrong. I had to move the target up because I was in too heavy. I just was doing the quick math. So there's your stop to break even on the short if you took it. And that's also a scale spot. That's also a scale spot. And I would probably scale some at 810. That's 50% of the opening range. You got a good bit of room here on the ES though. What happened?
What happened?
Oh, Frank spammed the chat, said present, 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 present. And then he got timed out. Yeah, math was wrong, but the position wasn't. Yeah, I switched out of that long, and I kind of switched on to a short there off of the on just one. I was in one mini, so I like the short. I mean, I said the short was A+, so we know when to stop out on the long there. That's when that 2-minute inversion happens. That's A+. You got SMT at the high. You got a sweep of liquidity. You got delivery from a fair value gap. You know, all the stuff that some people don't like, but it is what it is, right? And then you got kind of a red rocket candle through that gap there. So a lot of things.
Ooh, I want to try to get a long out of this area. I just don't know if we're going to hit that 10 because we do have a big candle sitting there on top of the 09s. But
I like a bounce. I like a potential bounce, a potential roadblock at the 10, but I don't know. It could just knife through it. Maybe a little backdoor action might be in play here.
All right, let me change. Maybe make sure I got, because I'm gonna go heavy on it. Let's see if I got enough time here.
There's always time.
Well, I have to change up my eval thing real quick.
Yeah, it seems Frank is present. Yeah, I think so.
Glad to have you, Frank.
He wanted to make sure everyone knew he was here. Nothing wrong with that. Well, you know, all you got to do is message once and tag them, but it's okay, man. I get it. Listen, there's a lot of value in those free accounts. A lot of value.
Yeah, no kidding.
100%.
Free is always good, my guy. Free is always good.
Maybe I just go ahead and buy my builder account right now. We can start working on that. Let me do that. Let me go ahead and buy my builder account while we're on stream.
What are you going to do? Look for a long off the same thing?
Well, I don't know if I'm going to have time to do all that. No. I'm just going to get
the account. We pushed back up to 40, so you still got 30, 40 points away now. So there's still time. There's still time. Honestly, I wish this is a liquidity grab for us to go back out the top side. If I had to pick a direction here.
Yeah.
Let's look something for a push back up here.
Let's start the challenge on the builder account. Sure.
And we got about 5 minutes to the top of the hour. So I'm hoping this can hit and just kind of rip at the top of the hour. The only thing that we don't want to be in, man, that thing is it's looking pretty aggressive right now. So
100% it is.
We'll cut our losses pretty quick at 10 points. We'll just have our thing sitting on the close button just in case it does knife. Because I don't want to lose 20 points. 10 points max.
You got the WeWop at 793.
Well, we also got the pivot that I like to trade off of at 97.
Anybody know what code I should use to buy the builder account here? What code should I be using?
Code YouTube, man. Code YouTube.
There we go. I was testing the chat.
Oh.
I was going to see if they knew. There's 810. I'm expecting a bit of a bounce here. Maybe a retest of 840 off this level, potentially. Guys, we need 11 more likes in the next 4 minutes. Can you get it done? Who wants to be my friend? Who wants to hit the like button? We'll be friends forever.
So if I do not get tagged in before the top of the hour, we may have to take this off because I don't like being in trades at the we may get it at the top of the hour. So I got 3 minutes left. So,
where's that? 803 you're looking?
Yeah, right at the top of the hourly candle. So that's also the top of your 4-hour candle too.
It's also the session mid, the RTH session mid. You got the WeWop at the 93s. You got, a lot of stuff here that says maybe we bounce here. Maybe we bounce.
Oh, are we going to get missed? Come on. There we go.
You're going to get tagged in here, bro. Just give it a moment.
Oh, look at that instant gratitude. Instant. I mean, to the tick. It don't get any easier than that, guys.
Well, we don't want to call it easy. We can say
Oh,
better. It doesn't get better than that.
It don't get any easier. It's a 4-hour bounce. Don't try it the second time, though. If you miss a trade on your first hit, just don't do it the second. So it looks like it's about to slice and dice through it now.
Oh, yeah, good point. Previous day highs there also, says Smoky Trades.
Oh, nice.
I do have that marked out on my chart as well. I just didn't notice it. So I didn't pay attention. Guys, we still have an unfilled gap from the overnight session at 663. Keep that in mind. This thing could. I mean, listen, that's 130 points from where we're at right now. But is it outside the realm of possibility for it to push down there? No, not at all. So if you have any extra, if you're still short from up there at the 850, you could get that run lower here. Now, ES is approaching support, 88. 73.88 is going to be some support here on the ES, and then you got 77 below there. So let's see how ES reacts kind of to this level.
Yeah, and that's right. 81 is also the top of your what do you want to call it? 15-minute candle. Your opening 15 minutes.
We're getting a nice little reversal here during lunchtime.
So we got 170 off of that 403 hit for 10 points.
Death candle could appear. Yeah, you never know.
So what I'm going to do, I am going to try to enter on this next 5-minute candle. What I want to do, what I want to see is for us to print, pull back into the 90s and 800s. And as this is going back below the 90s, look for a short. Then you could possibly target the 50s, which is the next 15-minute candle.
Could work.
So, because we just hit the 75, it looks like. So 75, then usually you kind of get that little pull back up into the 800s or the 90s. 20 seconds left.
This thing is just blasting off here.
It's like, no, come on.
Thou shalt not pass.
All right, good deal. Bounced off the 75 again, which is another whole number. Man, I want to see it pull back a little bit. I don't think we are. I think it's going to go straight to the 50s here.
She's a runner. ES is closed below 88 now. Tapping into the last line of defense here, which is a 5-minute gap. If the 5-minute candle closes below 748 here, then that's going to be our sort of first sign that we're probably just going to continue lower. If it's going to bounce, this is where it will bounce. If it's going to bounce, last line of defense, it probably fills that open gap. Otherwise, we do also have the top of the hour here. There's the bounce, a nice 20-point bounce there off the 50 level,
and the 15 minutes. That 15 minutes was sitting there too. That's a retest of our favorite opening range, 15 minutes from 9 to 9:15.
Excuse me. Sorry, coughed right into the mic, guys. I apologize. I do got a little bit of a tickle in my throat.
No.
Husk is down to the runner here.
Yeah, dude, that was like an instant 10 points.
Can't complain when he gives you the instant 10 points. All right, let's see here. Again, this is where we might hold. This is where, if you're a fib trader.
Dude, another instant 10 points, man. It's like, it was so hard not to enter that again, man. It's just, this thing's just a red rocket back to red rocket, man.
Yeah, for sure. It's just going down. She's going. ES is through the 88 there. And let's see what happens at the 77. 77 is the regular trading hours low for the ES as well. We got 2 minutes and 56 seconds left on this candle, on this 5-minute candle here. Oh, I'm over here looking. I'm so dumb. I'm looking for my account on Quantower, and I forgot that's TradeAvate account. I never claimed to be a smart man.
That 15 minutes is strong at the moment, guys. This is usually a nice bounce spot. So this is usually like a retest of our 15-minute range candle there at the 55.50s. Come on, hold up.
Let's get our TradeAvate pulled up here. I forgot we got, this is a TradeAvate one. If it gets through this 5 minute, again, it's kind of the last line of defense. And then also maybe ES back test 88 here and holds below. That could be another entry for me. And maybe the 5 minute wants to rebalance out 88 as well on the NASDAQ. Little sell-off going on right now. Rio, a little bit of one.
Yeah, it looks like the runner's about to get stopped out.
Let's see here.
As soon as it stops me out, it's probably going to blast.
It might. I mean, like I said, we kind of need to rebalance this 90 level. And then I think ES needs to hold below 88. I'm waiting for ES to retest 88 here, potentially. It may not want to, though. All right, I'm going to kind of jump in here with you. Let's look for a push down to 700 maybe. Let's see if we can get a big push down to 710s maybe. I got to take my ATM off and start. We'll scale out of some of these as we can.
Push. Put your big boy pants on. Whew. And this thing just cannot get through the 70s to 50s.
It's working on it. Give it a moment.
I added one more contract, so just there you go.
I'm out of one.
Nice.
I'm out of two. I'm left with three here. Actually, now I'm left with two. I'm going to take one off at 725.
Yeah, the buyer's like, what's going on? We're not used to seeing so much red. So
actually, we'll take the next one off at 731.50. And stops at break even.
So watch out for this 5 minute candle, guys. It does not have a wick on it. So anytime you see 5 minute candles without wicks, this thing needs to come back and do a little wick here.
Maybe it'll wick later.
Well, maybe.
Where's no wick at, though? I see a wick.
Oh, I don't see a wick on mine.
Yeah, it's weird how it doesn't show it on. Oh, which one?
That candle.
Oh, never mind. Yours is probably this. Okay, never mind. I see what it is. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, no wick.
So 731.50 is going to be my next cover here for one of these as well.
Now, if we lose this 15 minute candle, it should be some downtown action here.
All right, I'm down to a runner.
I am targeting. I feel like we have multiple places to target. We can either target we already ran this 4 hour low, but we have not ran the overnight 4 hour low from 9 o'clock to 10 o'clock to 2 o'clock. So,
let's go, guys. 300 likes. We appreciate you.
So, guys, since I'm already on my thing, right here, this is what I look at pre-market. I have the 4 hour charts marked out. Whenever we open up in the morning, if we already run that 4 hour low from that previous candle, I always look for longs. It's almost like look for longs because most of the time we don't push back down there until we run the high of the 4 hour candle. And as you can see, we blasted the high of it.
All right, guys, I'm covering completely there. ES is hitting a major support at 77. So I'm out, up $295. One trade on the builder account. Let's go.
Nice. All right, let's see.
One and done.
Man, this is probably going to put that wick back in here. I don't see anything that could save us from pushing back up here, though.
No real news here on this drop. This is pretty much, I mean, there's nothing crazy, right? This is nothing crazy.
A lunchtime reversal here.
Yeah, really nothing crazy. Previous day close right here, 724. Remember, gap fill, if you want to hold for glory, 664. If you want to hold for glory here.
We're targeting 675, guys. So
we'll see if this thing can get through there. If it gets through the 700s, it really could go. I think there's a reasonable.
I think I hit my camera. Sorry about that.
That's okay. There's a more than reasonable chance that this thing might give us a bounce back up and retest 88 on the ES here. So we did put in a little 2-minute order block right there. There's not one on the 5, but maybe 778 could be a good spot for the stop. Looks like Husk has his at 763.
Yep.
Lock it in 10.
So the only bad thing about holding some of these trades like this, guys, you are risking your profit on your runner. So it can be kind of a give take. Like I said, the only thing I don't like about, I just feel like we're going to probably pull back up here because of there's no wick on this 5-minute candle.
Guys, I just noticed something. What is that ugly sweater that Husk has on? Look at that. Look how ugly that sweater is.
It's not a sweater. Well, I guess it's a pullover. It's not really a sweater per se.
Look how ugly that pullover is. That doesn't say Georgia.
No, I don't think I have any Georgia sweaters or pullovers.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
If I wore Georgia sweaters here, I would constantly be like, "You a Georgia fan? You a Georgia fan? You a Georgia?" Like I would constantly get that.
Well, that's fine. You say, "Yes, sir. Go Dogs." That's what you're supposed to say.
It doesn't say Ole Miss. Oh, pretty good.
So, Husk, go ahead and show us on your chart right there what you were talking about, the 4-hour candle at market open.
See how I got my 4 hours marked out with the big purple box? Do you see the very next 4-hour candle ran just right past the 4-hour candle? It usually wicks right. I'm talking about just barely wicks below it, and it'll end up pushing up the rest of the morning.
So basically, you're saying if your previous 4-hour candle gets ran right before open there,
yep,
then it's a high probability of a bounce.
Yep, going straight back up.
And that happened right there at about, what was that, 8:30? It was about 9:30? No, it was about 9:20.
No, 6:30 in the morning.
No, I'm saying what time was that 4-hour candle ran? I can't tell on your chart.
6:30 this morning.
Oh, so it happened at 6:30.
Yeah, it happened at the new candle.
Okay, I got you.
And you see the very next 4-hour candle tried to push down, and you see it got stopped. If you look at that wick that went outside of that first 15 minutes, see how it didn't make the low of that previous 4-hour candle?
Right.
It pretty much, that's usually what I look for whenever I'm like looking to see if we're going to go long or short. So if we already ran that candle, I wouldn't even look for shorts because more likely it's just going to be a fake out to the downside.
Yeah. Kind of makes sense. Just something to think about. Yeah, I look at the 4-hour chart, but I usually I just look at it in the morning to see if we have any kind of like upside or downside inversions to kind of give myself bias. I don't usually look at the highs and lows, but maybe that's something I'll pay attention to.
Yeah. That's why everybody's always like, what are all those boxes? That's so I can watch all the higher time frames without watching multiple charts. So in the when you're trading that first 15 minutes, you don't got time to look at 3 or 4 different charts. I like to just look at one chart. This way I can see what the 4 hours doing, the 1 hours are doing, the 15 minutes are doing, all the way down to the 5 minutes where I take my trades.
Guys, do you guys see that Tom Sabo pattern on a Husk screen right there? Look at that Tom Sabo pattern. I mean, that's as clear as day. If you didn't get short off the Sabo pattern, I don't know what to tell you. We are approaching the little bit of a support level here. Little support level. Let's see if it can push through here. Again, ES is at 77. Is ran the low now. It had not ran it a moment ago when we got a little 5-point bounce. Let's see here. If ES loses 77, guys, we're going to have a We're going to have that red rocket candle downtown.
Dude, we still got 2.5 minutes left on this candle. That is a lot of time left on a 5-minute candle, guys. It's either going to be straight red rocket candle or it's going to be a big stick.
I mean, we got the open down there. It looks like we're running through initial balance low now on the NQ. It looks like we're going to probably go fill the gap. ES has already filled the gap, so
that would be your first 700 hit. So let's see if we start slicing through the 700s, it's downtown. Oh yeah, it's slicing it. Slicing and dicing.
Do we try to?
That was the first 90 hit. You want to see the 10 hold up here. All right, there's your first 10. 90 to 10 is pretty normal. This is why most of the time I don't trade between 90 and the 10. At least on the first push.
If ES reclaims 77 here, that's going to be dangerous for the shorts. But let's see.
I'm going to at least try to lock in a little bit because I don't want to lose all this profit in case it comes back.
Watching the ES pretty intently here.
Oh, no. Come on.
Holding below 77 for now.
We still got a minute left. We got plenty of time to push. Plenty of time.
It looks like it wants the gap.
Yeah. Where's the actual gap fill in at?
What did I say? 663?
Okay.
663 would be the gap fill.
I want to say 25 is going to be my line in the sand here. I don't really want it back above the 25, 26, which is back inside that 15-minute range from this morning.
I guess technically 664. 663.75, so I think as long as ES holds below 77 here, we can continue to push lower.
So this is a good-looking candle for a new 5-minute candle. A lot of times what I also like to do is pull fib on these massive big candles. And you're looking for probably 20 to 40% to hold up. And that's usually a good indicator that we're going to still stay bearish. So you don't really want to see us lose more than like 40 to 20% of that candle.
Really good sign there. ES back below the low. There we go. Let's go. Bam.
We didn't lose 20%. So this is why you'll see me sometimes pull the Fibonacci on these candles.
There we go. I did jump back in right there with you as well. Up $363.
Nice.
Let's go.
Dude, we're up $500 in the stream today. We destroyed it.
Let's go.
I got that competition pressure off my chest. I don't have to have that on my chest no more, so we can feel a little bit more comfortable. The pressure's not on.
There's no pressure. There's no pressure. Just win, baby. Just win. That is listen, I mean, what did that short start with? We talk about it every day. It started with an SMT. I know some people don't use SMT. I do. ES failed to make a new high there just by ticks. The high on the ES there was 74.10. The overnight high was 74.10.50. So ES failing to make a new high, right? You can see there it didn't make a new high. NASDAQ obviously made new highs. And then you had a nice clean. For me, it was the 2-minute inversion back to the downside right here. Kind of a little failed pivot. A little failed pivot action here. You know, you get the shove back up. We go down. You don't just short off the SMT. You wait for the failed move higher, then the clean close below, and bam. Yes, I know I was long here, but why not long until it's wrong, right? I know it's wrong once we close below the 2-minute. We flip short at that point. We cover our long and we get in there short. So seems easy enough, but it's definitely not. Now that we've ran kind of the open price, we filled the gap to the downside. You could potentially get some longs out of this now. We'll see. I probably wouldn't. I wouldn't take the first long after I mean, I don't know. How big of a move was that? 300 points? Yeah, 300 points back down. So Nice move during our segment here. We got a 261 point move. That does not have. That's about once a week.
Yeah, we usually don't get that type of price action.
Once a week. I jumped back in off this once we created this order block here. I got in here, took it down to the previous day close, and then we created a second order block, and then I jumped in again for that run back to the open price. So I didn't hold it like Husk did. I think Husk entered a couple of times too.
Yeah, it was still whipping.
So, but yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. You don't need the whole move, right? You just need to catch some of it.
So how I can show you like multiple ways I enter some of my trades, especially in the morning. So since I did miss out on my trade this morning, I like to use pivots, and these are Fibonacci pivots off of TradingView. So I just pretty much transfer them over to my screen. So that big gold line that you see running across here, this is a pivot. So you just put on standard pivots, change your settings to Fibonacci, and you can see this was a nice looking trade on the way up this morning. See how we just barely print above it? And all you're looking for is a wick back into it. And you had multiple things you could have been looking at here. So this top of this box is the hourly candle, the 4-hour candle. You got the top of the 15 minutes candle there. So unfortunately, I didn't get to take this morning because I was messing with my microphone. Then the same thing on the way back down. We broke back below the pivot, and you can see we kind of wicked back into it. Even though we didn't touch it, I was looking for a retouch, but we didn't get it. But as soon as I saw the wick and we wasn't going back above the pivot, we were just going to short the pivot.
Yeah, great job. Nice. That would be a nice little setup there. Did the same thing on the close below. So just didn't get the wick like you said. But yeah, I got the pivots on my chart. I don't necessarily take trades off of them, but I do like to watch them.
Yeah, I take them off the Fibonacci pivots. They're usually a little bit different. They're usually not the same as the standard pivots, because I have one guy in my lobby who has the standard pivots. And he said it seems like whenever the standard and the Fibonacci pivots line up, it's really well to take bounces off of those. And so that's how we took our bounce while ago for the 168 with the 10 micro contracts, was the bounce off the pivot and the 4-hour, which I'm glad it worked because, man, this thing was just slicing. You only got one opportunity to hit. And after that, it was just slicing and dicing.
Are you saying that you get one shot? One opportunity.
That's it, man. You don't want to get that second hit, because that second hit will usually destroy you.
Yeah, the thing is, win 30K probably tomorrow.
Yeah.
There's a little joke in the MyFunded Discord earlier. I think Mr. Zink said 28 and 29K in the same week, and I said, don't forget 30K. We're not there yet, but hey, you never know. We're one call away, one tweet away. So that's all it is.
Now I'm wondering if we push all the way back up to 60 here to take out a 5-minute candle with no wick here.
Potentially, I'd probably wait. If I was looking for a long here, I'd wait for the ES to recover 77.
I don't have the ES. Oh, another thing that we just blasted was the midnight candle at 690. So that even gave an opportunity where we printed below it and wicked into it. I just noticed that too.
Yeah, I didn't mark out the midnight candle today. I don't know why, but I didn't.
Yeah, that midnight candle is a pretty good indicator which way we're going most mornings. Most of the time, the market likes to trade back to that midnight candle at some point of the day. But, that can be any time. Yeah, as you can see, it took all day for us to get back there, or all morning.
You could potentially, if ES could move down a little bit lower, it looks like it would be a better opportunity for a potential long. Let's see if ES can push down into the 50s. Where's the, I'm just trying to look and see. Did we sweep the overnight low? Yeah, barely. Oh, we also had triple equal lows down there. I didn't even notice that at the 636 area.
Oh, I think that was from last night, wasn't it?
Yeah. Triple equal lows were left down there.
Yeah, because I remember looking for a short last night, and I was actually looking for that to happen.
They're kind of like right next to each other, so not as strong. But yeah, I wouldn't mind if ES pushes down into the 50s here, but You could maybe take a long here. I mean, a low risk long with your stop at the low here. I don't think it would be horrible if the ES could kind of get back above 70. Maybe could start squeezing potentially. But it's tricky. I mean, we're in the middle of lunch. We just hit a couple of good trades. There's no real reason to risk much, right? No real reason to risk much, but I might stab it here with a micro.
Well, this also could be in the opening, bottom of the opening range is at 708. Is that right?
I don't know. I just took my chart off of it.
Okay. Well, that's the low of the 1 hour candle at 708. So this could just be a retest of the initial balance for anybody that's into the initial balance.
All right, I'm gonna stab here just for 10 points.
I think if we blast the 708,
there we go.
And I think we're going to get a nice retracement here.
Nice, quick and easy 10 points there. Scalper Rooney. And if you get if you can kind of get, you could wait if you wanted to wait. I don't even know where you draw a box at on this. Here we go. On the NQ. Why is it not letting me? I'm trying to draw a box, guys.
No TB boxes, man.
It won't let me do it. There we go. If you get a clean close above that, you could actually just buy there. You have an SMT at the low. We ran the lows. Boom, there's a clean close. You could get in here.
There's the initial balance. You see, we just kind of push a little wick above it. You want to kind of see if we get it back above that initial balance, back into that hourly candle.
I might stab for another 10 points here.
Ooh, that was 10 points off the bottom of the initial balance.
I'm going to long.
I'm going to wait. I may join you, but I need to see a new candle print here. Let's see.
I'm just going to look for 10 points.
Got 20 seconds left. We're only going to go in 2 micros this time because, like I said, we're already up about 500 for the day on the 2 counts.
Bang! Quick and easy. That brings us up to $400 on the day on the builder account that we just bought.
Nice.
So, just bought the builder account and banging out some trades on it already. Let's go.
All right.
Now, here's a spot where you could get the reversal. You could turn back down. ES is back testing 77. We're also hitting we're hitting another gap right here, right? You don't know what's going to happen at this gap. So ES is back testing 77. If it gets above, we're off to the races. It's pushing above for now.
First target hit.
You want to see ES close above that gap or the 77, and you want to see us get above this gap right here. And then we could be off to the races here. I'm just scalping away here, guys. Scalping away. Listen, the best time to look for longs is when there is an elevator down. It's the highest risk time, but it's also the highest reward, right? Now, obviously, I'm just scalping because I'm already very green on the day. But, you know, this could be complete reversal. This could be low. This could be low a day. I mean, it could be. You might look back today and be like at 4 o'clock and be like, oh, that was low a day. You never know. So a lot of times that does happen. But we'll see. But you guys can see they're up $399.80 on that account. And I'm actually up. I need to lose. Well, it's an eval, so it doesn't really matter. I'm up 1535 on this other account. So
we hit our first contracts already on this one, guys. Remember I said if we got it back above that initial balance low at 708. And pretty much just have my stop loss sitting right below that initial balance. I feel the safe target's probably going to be 760. I think we go to at least 760. and clear out this gap, and plus that no wick on the 5 minutes here.
Right. Yeah, we're back above previous day close as well.
Dude, they make it so easy when the market's moving, guys.
Feels like it's easy.
Oh, it's always easy when the market's moving.
Uh-oh, you hear Husk over there talking junk. You hear him? You hear him putting it in there?
You already know what my struggles are, is range trading. I struggle so bad with range. I'm trying, though. I'm trying to get better at it, though. I'm working on it. It's a work in progress.
Yeah, typically during this time of day, it is difficult. That's mostly what we deal with is range.
Yeah.
So squeezing up here, guys. Looks like 88 is going to be the next back test on the ES. And I'm just going to go ahead and put it out there, guys. We clear 88, probably going to clear that high at 74.10. So let's see. Prices at point of control. Can we expect shorts? It's difficult. Like we took a lot of that sell side out already, right? On that pullback there. So, you know, took a lot of sell side out. I don't know if we go back down. We'll see. If we're looking at it from a fib perspective, right? I mean, 50% of the range is 790. Up there in the 790 area. I think the key to us going higher is going to be the 88 here on the ES.
So guys, how I entered this is the bottom of your hourly candles, this little white square here. And so that's your initial balance. So once we push back above initial balance, we wicked into the bottom of that hourly candle. Just go long and use that initial balance as your stop loss. This is my runner. It could come back and stop us out. So this is pretty normal, hitting the 50, coming back down into the 30s to 25s. So this is why I always say I'd never take entries with the very first push into whole numbers.
You also just hit the 21 EMA on the 2 minute as well here.
Okay.
So
I may even shoot for the safer target, which is this wick that has no wick at 560s. I think that's the target I'm going to pick. Oh, I guess for some reason the time is not working on top of the stream there, and it's stuck at 22. And I keep thinking it's 11:20 or 12:22.
It is not. In fact, our segment is over.
Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. Lost track of time there.
But anyways, guys, that's going to do it for Husk and I today. Got Matt coming up next. Hit the like button, subscribe. We appreciate everybody on the back end, and we will see you guys next time.
Yeah, thank you guys for watching today.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the vibe. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. I'm your host, Matt, for Lunch Money with Matt Hour here at MyFundedFutures. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? All right. Let's see chat here. Welcome. Thank you for the warm welcomes. Love you. The rocks in chat. Love it. Sunglass in chat. Love it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh, good morning. So back to my trading journey here. Talk to you guys about a little bit. Market's selling off midday. We get some word on the street that Iran rejecting U.S. deal, you know, whatever. You never know what it is. Left and right, these things change all the time. Iran imposes new rules to share Hormuz passage. It's just back and forth as it is. And the reason I wasn't committing a lot of like real capital and real funds to this market until things kind of straighten out a little bit. So my trading journey, right? You guys remember there was a prop firm I jumped in with 2 weeks ago. I traded with them for 2 months, made probably $250,000 in payouts, stopped trading for about a month-ish to do the million challenge that I was doing. You guys remember the million challenge? And that's on pause until Iran is over with. I'm tired of losing money to Trump tweets. And I decided to trade some props 2 weeks ago
on Monday, I fired up 8 new evals. I passed all of them on the second day, and then I just flipped the rest of the days to close out. And then my first 3 days of funded, I made 63,000 in profit, and they immediately threw me live. They were like, we're cutting this guy off. So I love the fact that it was a very quick path to live. They probably considered my previous profit as part of their decision making, but when I jumped back in and just made 63K in 3 days, they were probably like, well, let's get this guy out of here. So anyways, I got the live accounts. Took like 4 days to set up. And then the last 3 days, I didn't make a single trade until middle of today. So I get 5 live accounts that are $4,500 each for the starting $4,500. Well, that's a drawdown. And so one of the 5 is available. The other 4 haven't showed up yet. And they're telling me like there's some kind of thing that's delaying the other 4. But I got one of the 5 in my hands right now. And my very first trade I put in was that trade right there. I made $4,700. You see that at the bottom right of the screen. My very first live trade in this new live account that I've acquired, and that's the one right there. I usually don't trade these live accounts on stream. This one I said I'll probably just do this one on stream just because I got no other. I'm not doing until I jump back to my million challenge where that'll be the focus. So this one I'll trade it for you guys on stream. But 104% gain on my very first trade in the account. That's a W. That's pretty good. I know. Now again, I caught wind of the short. Here, right here. Oh, thank you guys in the background. Appreciate that. Here. So we went up to this area right here, and the market was just consolidating lower. DD band is always a potential selling pivot. We don't have the confluence to trade it hard. So when this happened, I actually was trying to get in the trade here, but they're having data feed issues. So the first time I tried to even push the button, it was like, you can't execute a trade because there was like, you have to activate something. I don't know. So I had to call or get on the live chat with them, go on their tech support online, and they're like, okay, we fixed your data, then you're finally good. Then right here, they were like, you're good to go for a trade. Market just playing around. And then right about here on this spot, ARB just nosedove. You see this right here to 0. And I'm like, you know what? F it. There's increasing volume on decreasing highs, right? So, or decreasing lows. Lower lows, higher volume is always selling pressure. So I just jumped in right here, shorted with 2 contracts, and then closed out like right down here for the most part. So that was that. That was like 100 or 200 points, I think. Yeah, 200 points. So that was a pretty quick run. It only took 2 contracts, so it's nice to put a little bit of buffer. You know, these live accounts, the problem with like live programs with prop firms, and I'm not talking bad about prop firms at all. I love prop firms. The bad thing about the live account is they're very, very, very tight on the parameters right out the door. Your first trade better be a winner because you need to put some fat in that account so you can maneuver it. The worst thing in the world is to have like daily loss limit or something, and your first 2 or 3 trades, you just whittle it to 0 and you're done after 3 days. All that work you put in to lose it in a couple of days. So you really, really want to be convinced of a move to make your first trade big enough to put buffer in it. So this one with $4,500 was the drawdown. Now with the $4,700 profit, I've increased the drawdown to $9,241. Now with that being said, with my typical trade being a 40-point stop with 2 contracts, right? That'll put 800 times 2, which is 800 every 40. So that's $1,600 every single loss I take. So what am I like drawing this backwards or something? So with about a roughly close to 9,000 buffer now till I blow up, this gives me 6 trades at 2 contracts for 40-point stops on each. And with this bull market, it's going to be hard to find pivots as long as it's non-volatile. I can trade those pivots for 40 points at 2 and try to make 2,000 to 4,000 a day to grow the account. As soon as it gets to 20,000, I'll step it up to 3. But then I'm going to teach you guys my scaling plan. My boot camp starts next Monday, and the scaling plan is basically what I do to grow this account. Now I got 5 of them. So what I'll be doing is rotating those accounts as well, leveraging the fact that I get 5 of them to trade multiple times. I'm not going to trade all 5 at the same pivot ever. I'm going to trade account. Say that I have a long pivot here and a long pivot here and a long pivot here. I'm going to rotate. Account 1 goes there, account 2 goes there, and account 3 goes there. Not going to trade all 5 of them in one day, but trade, and trade. If one of them takes a loss, one of them might not take the loss. So splitting up your accounts, hopefully by the end of the second or third week, I've got at least greater than 3 of those accounts with a greater than 10K buffer. That would be my goal. And then with that, I just grow it from there. And every single so often I step up to 3 contracts and 4 contracts and 5, and I scale like that. And the reason you split your risk up like this is because in this environment, especially with the news environment, I'm even scared to trade in this environment because the news is still kind of wacky. So I got lucky on this one, not getting caught up in like a news catalyst or something. So I'm going to trade them very light until this is over as well. Probably might even wait until we've signed a deal with Iran, and then I'm good with it. But yeah, so that's what I'm doing. And so as the account grows in balance, I step up my contract size, and I have an equation that I used to do that. And I'll tell you guys in the bootcamp how I do that. Today, let's look at the daily candle. This is the first day that we've had some significant mid-morning selling volume into lunch. We haven't seen a day like this in a while. I want to say on this big run up, we're kind of overdue for, some profit taking. I don't see this as a bearish thing. I don't think Wall Street's going to see this as a bearish thing either. But as far as like the days go, having sort of right after, into European close, we've been selling. We haven't really seen some euro selling and since Monday was that one, or sorry, no, it's not Monday. Since Monday. Monday was the first time we've seen sort of like, euro close selling in the entire run up, I think. So this is the second time we've seen around there. Euro close was buying for most of these other days. So it's been sort of, kind of overdue for some profit taking. But again, we're a little shaky because volatility is on the edge of blasting up. VIX's triple B, our magic number, contango midpoint 1947. We hit that and turned around. But if somehow today we hit this and close above it into tomorrow, that could lead to some selling pressure. Now, I don't think that this is a top that like reverses tomorrow, but this is a start of possibly a retracement area. So meaning that expiration is 2 Fridays from now. Normally when you have these, and I had to look this, I know this is kind of funny. I've been trading for 16 years. I don't know candle patterns to save my life. I was like, what is this candle called? And somebody told me it's called a gravestone doji. I had to pull up the chart, which is really funny. All these years of me trading, I always thought candle patterns were, I guess memorize them. Are they meaningful? I believe about that stuff. Hocus pocus. But a gravestone doji is bull market, bull market, bull market. And then you have this day that goes like this. It looks like looking at a gravestone from the side. So what it usually means psychologically is bull market, bull market, bull market, bull market. And then something changed everybody's mind midday. Usually the gravestone doji comes with some kind of event. There's some kind of trigger, whether the event is news or the event is like, gamma squeeze or hedging related, some runaway reaction, some catalyst, some event shows up and kicks everybody the other way, right? The start of the day, it went up and then something happened to change everybody's mind. Maybe some selling pressure started knocking people out, but usually an event, right? Usually starts that. So, the gravestone has a couple of different connotations. First of all, it looks like a gravestone, but number two is, it's the the end of the death of the bull market sort of candle as possible. Well, possibly could be. So what you have to look at is what could happen with these kind of candles. Remember, candles don't mean anything. So we're just playing with horoscopes here. But what normally in the pattern, what you would see is that if we close perfect, and this is more like spinning top than anything. I think the gravestone was a NASDAQ one where it was actually perfectly flat. This one's called a spinning top because it looks like a spinning top. Anywho, NASDAQ, gravestone-ish on S&P, but NASDAQ is like almost a perfect one. If you get to the level where NASDAQ, and this is how I always treat it. Whenever I start looking for, could this be the top? I look for the pattern where you have midday catalysts turn us around. So when market goes up and then up and then up and back down like this, the very next, as long as you still close kind of green, the very next day still tries to go higher. And if it fails to break highs, it might sell again. And then the minute you fail the base of the old gravestone and then reject off of it, there you get your sell off. Okay, so the pattern is fail to break highs, break through today's low, reject off of today's low, then you're looking to retrace to there, right? Just the last run up gets sold off usually, or maybe half of this somewhere inside of here. So this could possibly be, again, probably going to rally, knowing how strong this market is, probably going to survive this. But if it does sell off pretty hard and stay here, fail to break highs is usually your sign that you've hit the top. So when you're like in a bull market, you know, trying to guess at the top is pretty much suicidal. You know, trying to guess at the top, you're pretty much going to just blow up your accounts until you're finally right. But on a day like this where you're just trading, you're like, okay, this is starting off giving me signs that there could be a possible top. Then now you can confidently say, okay, maybe tomorrow I'll start looking for some shorts too, right? Did I say it? Did I say spinner? That was a good yawn. Man, I needed that. Woo. Is the Ash segment daily right now? Yeah, Ash comes on every day after I do. Yes, sir. We are sitting at monthly hedge pressure here on S&P. Monthly hedge pressure right here. Monthly hedge pressure resilience is also positive, and so is the NASDAQ. It might actually try to survive and bounce here. I don't know. What do y'all think? Is worth a long? Is worth a long? The market going to rescue itself today? What do we think? Should trade S&P long at the bottom here, 69. Tap it one more time. I've kind of been waiting for markets to start finally giving me dips to play on. While it does look like it's trying to sell off and crash out, I'm definitely not scared to continue longing this. What the new about the business? Which one? The coffee shop, the fitness studio, or the escape room, or prop score, or rocket scooter, or my investment group, or which one? Or the ones the investment group's assets I don't ever talk about, but all the little things that we own. The one for the girlfriend? Oh, so IDOC and my first little business together for my girlfriend. The studio is going really well. As a matter of fact, today we're meeting with she's meeting with the soundproofing guy right now. So they're at the space looking at doing all the, getting all the dimensions and stuff for the soundproofing. Fitness studio, they have to put the dampening wall in, and also on the roof. We don't really have a clue what business is going to be next to us, because there's a vacant space next to us, but there is a second floor above the deck, so we have to put soundproof. It sucks when you have a 2-story and you have a gym, because you have to soundproof the ceiling. If you're on the second floor, you don't have to do it. On the first floor, you got to soundproof because there's a dentist office above us, So that's going pretty well. We're still back and forth with the lease negotiations. That takes some time, but we're pretty much in. What happened to prop score? Nothing happened to prop score. Some of the prop firms are not on it. Nope. That's not true. Prop score is still in beta until next Monday. So prop score is just adding firms every day. We're adding more to it. So every single day there's more and more firms. I think today there's probably 20 something firms by now. Yeah, it takes a little bit to audit each firm one at a time and meet with them, get all the info and stuff. Here's an example here. Let's go back to show you some of them. I was giving a little demo this morning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Oh, actually 23. I thought there were 20. So you have 23. So we have more, pretty much more and more every day as we go. Now in prop score, the top ranked firm is MyFundedFutures. 25K rapid is pretty much it. And what makes MyFundedFutures actually on prop score rank so highly is that all of the parameters are good. Like we have 5 different scoring metrics. Review is one of them. It doesn't count into the main score. It's a separate review score. Price per time in market, which is how quickly you can pass per dollar spent compared to all the other firms. So these scores are based on your comparison to the other firms. So if you have a 10 and somebody else has a 9, it means per dollar spent, you can get the payout quicker. This is drawdown per price, how big the account you get for dollar spend. This is the ROI, the expected payout return on the money you invest against the failure rate, like how much you spend to where you pass. And this is the rules base. So simplicity is like all the different rules that go into the account, like the LL consistency, things like that. All of my fundeds are great because you can see that, like, for the most part, the builders have a DLL on the eval side and no consistency. Everything else with MyFundedFutures is 50% consistency with no DLL, which is just like, 2-day pass, 2-day pass, 2-day pass, which is awesome. On the funded side, no DLL and consistency on most of the accounts, with the exception of builder. The builder is the only one with kind of like a harder path. What makes MyFundedFutures rank so highly is this right here. This is really good. And then on top of that, you get these really decent sales that make the all-in cost really cheap. I mean, you're talking why the Rapid 25K is the best ranked account on prop score. It makes perfect sense. $87 total all-in cost for a $10,000 profit target that you're looking for, with a $1,000 max loss, no DLL consistency on funded. This is funded side, by the way. I mean, you can't really beat low price, easy rules, good payouts. So good ROI, very simple with the rules like that, and a quick path to payout, right? So all of this is pretty neat to see. Now I keep patting MyFundedFutures on the back because they've made some of the best accounts that we've seen in prop space altogether. My comparison, some of the other bigs are here, Tradeify and Take Prop and Top Step, which again, the rankings are exactly the value that is offered at the current deal. So currently MyFundedFutures is the gold medal with the perfect 10, which is the highest ranked account, which is neat. Very neat to see that. Gotta be proud. You've never seen prop score? What? You've never seen prop score? It's a mathematical ranking of actual, here's the link. We built it and it's a free service. It's free. So use it every single day to go in and see who is the best ranked deal. So when the deals come out, there's millions of sites out there that just trying to like shove a deal down your throat. But when all the deals come out, we have all of them printed and the scores are adjusted based on the deal. At this moment in time, who has the best deal? That's what you want to look for. That's what prop score is about. So it's free. Yeah, everybody go make an account there and check it out. Me and some of the genius engineers over at Rocket Scooter, we all teamed up to build this. Huge community effort to put this together, and it's free. We want to make it free for you guys to have that information. So somebody said prop firm match. No, prop firm match is just a sales funnel for people that pay them to be listed. That's just a listing site. There's no mathematical ranking See, this is what I'm saying. This is how the learning curve is there. You guys are the most uneducated shoppers, I swear to God. The difference is, here's a list of the things I like, and the other difference is, here's a shopping tool that actually tells you what's the better deal mathematically, right? It's so incredible. I honestly, like, there are prop traders out there that don't even know that futures are taxed better than stocks. I gotta tell you, I feel like the industry is full of the least informed people. No offense to most of you guys. It's okay if you're dumb degens. We've all been there. But time to learn something. Nothing even close to being like a proper match or something. These are just listing. You pay them X amount of dollars per month. They list you on their site, and then that's it. There's no ranking. There's no scoring. There's no which one's better or not. It's subjective. We like this firm. We don't like this firm. And so, yeah, those are pay-for-play sites. You pay to get listed. There's a million places out there I can pay for them to write article about me too. It's all SEO, but on our side, it's mathematical. I know, even Mathematica said he's dumb. The goal is that which one is actually mathematically ranked better. It's an algorithm that runs the site. There's no pay-for-play. Everybody gets listed regardless. You can see who's ranked high and who's not. So it's growing through the roof. Like, the concept is taking off, which is crazy. And another cool thing that you can do is program in your trading stats. Like, this is what's cool. Like, you ever wanted something to make the decision for you? It's pretty simple. Like, you can come in here and say, what's the most I can make in a month? And I'm a very good trader. I trade, it takes me 2 evals and I pass, and then I get a payout on my first funded account. Like, just say you're like a godly trader and you want to start making the most you can, and you have a 60% win rate, and you like to trade like 2-to-1 trades. Like, you can program your own stats, and we'll adjust the scores based on how you trade, because you're telling it the failure rate model. So everything changes. Certain situations, like if you're a shitty trader, you trade like 50 times where you blow up, 10% win rate. You're going to see that other firms move to the top that are cheaper to fail and stuff like that. So this is completely different than anything that's out there. And it's free, and it's not a funnel, and it's not publishing our favorites and leaving people out. Even Top Step is on there. A lot of people don't even like Top Step. They don't have an affiliate program. We still list them, right? So everybody's listed on there. The goal would be that you actually just know what the best deal is at any given time. And it's free service. So every single morning, you can go in there and see every firm on the planet's listed deals, and also find some hidden gems. But since the site's been inception, MyFundedFutures has held the top spot uncontested. So no matter, now they've always had the deals since then, but like when the deals change, like if they pulled the deal and someone else had a deal, the scores would shift around, right? So that's kind of the point. At any given time, what's currently better right now? And some people just want to like get the best bang for the buck. What site is this? It's called PropScore. Here it is. I built it. Here's the link, and it's free, and it's 100% free. It's not a sales pitch for you guys. It's a free site so that you guys can be educated in the prop space. You can learn every rule, every hidden rule, everything, and everything's accounted for. So you can see which firms out there are marketing junk and which firms out there actually have substantially good products. MyFundedFutures has been holding the top spot, mathematically ranked better. Coincidence, I'm on the show, and the joke always has been, when I created this site, if MyFundedFutures would have been like in 40th place, it would have been a little awkward for me on the show, talking about it. But I'm very proud that I happened to choose the top ranked prop firm before I even knew they were top ranked. In my heart, they were top ranked. They're my favorite firm, but coincidentally, that's probably why they were my favorite, because I'm a smart shopper. And I recognized early on they had the best deal just by just doing some quick and dirty math myself. So decided to build a big free tool for y'all to just always know what the best deals out there are. And it's not choosing, 100% free to use, ad free. 100% free to use, no ads, no gimmicks, nothing. Now there's no, where's the money? It's a completely free service, 100% free. You don't have to pay a dime, stare at ads, nothing, no ads, nothing. DPP and PPT. So DPP is drawdown per price. So what it is per dollar you spend, it's the size of the account. The example being, if you paid $100 for an account and you got a $1,000 MLL, then your drawdown per price would be a 10. If you paid $500 MLL, which is a smaller account, remember your max loss limit is your account size, basically. It's a lower drawdown per price. price per time in market. And we're still in beta, so we're going to have some educational stuff on the site to explain this to you. Price per time in market is how quickly you can pass per dollar you spend. So an example being that you spend $100 on an account that takes 2 days to pass versus a $100 account that takes 1 day to pass. This one is better than this one. It'll have a higher price per time in market score, which means it's quicker to pay out for every dollar you spend. Somebody says, Matt's actually fantastic. Oh, well, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, the only thing that supports it for us, like we have a whole team of employees that run it. It's supported by our affiliate code use. So like, you know, we make revenue. All of the affiliates out there make money. And while your doofuses out there like to buy cars and mansions and watches and boats and shit and rub it in your face, you know, spending your money on their lifestyle, we decided to take the affiliate revenue and hire a whole team of people and then give this back to you guys as a service. So this is what, you know, comes from the mouth of a trader, somebody that makes their money trading. The affiliate dollars are definitely well spent to build a service for you out of it. So, so I think it's better to support the community and educate them on everything you need to know about the props. But yeah, you can come here and rank them by which one is the best ROI, which one's the biggest account per dollar spent, you know, this and that. You can choose trailing drawdown, static drawdown, end of the day drawdown, and see which ones are ranking higher. Then you can pick the firm and then go to the page and just see all the accounts, all the prices here. Now, when we're done with like, we have a note to like put some mouse overs pop up so you can actually see what all these scores actually mean. But simplicity has to do with the rules, like profit target to MLL ratio, which is like how far you need to go versus how quickly you can lose. That's a big part of it. DLL consistency on both stages, eval sides and funded. Eval 2 is in case there's a two-step account. There's two-step accounts out there. Most of the firms are one-step account these days, unless you're trading crypto or CFDs. A lot of those are two steps, but eval rules, funded rules, profit target, payouts, payout restrictions, payout cycles, profit split, all-in costs, data feed costs, activation fees. All of it is baked into the score. And when you add everything up, when we call it robbing Peter to pay Paul, some firm is like, this is good. We give you good this, but then they take something else away. And every release is like that. You know, it's like, I hate to mention another firm here, but you know, Bottom Stare, if you may, came out with a recent, I hate to say that to be mean, they're actually ranked pretty high too. They're underneath MyFundedFutures, but good firm. They came out with changes to their plans. The score dropped, even though it was marketed in a way that, you know, this is maybe better, but it's really not, right? You'll see that like if we lower our price, but we cut the payouts, it might seem on the surface marketably better, but in the end goal, the actual value kind of dropped. And the whole, no, I'm not short on this one. I'm contemplating maybe taking a long at MHP just to bet the market sustains not selling off from here. I've been kind of thinking about long, but I haven't pushed the button yet. Does that make sense? You guys got following? Okay. So yeah, we built this as a free service for our folks to see what the deals are and the value of an account. Despite, you know, seeing this infinite deluge of marketing from the million prop firms in the space, there's a lot of stuff out there, but you never really know what's good. You just know what somebody you like says is good. Well, I'll kind of break the fourth wall here. Everyone gets paid a salary just to say they like a firm. And there's every firm out there that's cutting, you know, superstar checks, just like your basketball player. They want you to wear the shoe and you're their icon for their product, you know? And so same thing in the sport. All your affiliates talking about firms, they're all hired hands. They're all the superstar that wears the shoe. They're all getting paid to say it. So how do you know as a shopper what's really good, what's really bad? Speaking of that, I be very fair and honest with you guys. I don't get paid a salary by MyFundedFutures to promote MyFundedFutures. By the way, FYI, I'm just a plain old run-of-the-mill affiliate. So, honest to God. Well, it's also legally required for somebody to disclose a paid promotion. It's FTC law and regulations. So I'd be legally obliged to tell you anyways, if that was the case. But anywho, a lot of people out there are paid. They don't tell you they're paid. And you think it's an honest, you know, opinion, that's always the best thing out there. This thing is goated. This is great. But then how would you know if it really was, right? Unless you went and built spreadsheets and looked at it all yourself. And it's a monumental effort to do that. And that's why we built what we did. So are we crashing out today on MHP break today? It's very, very, very scary. A catalyst may almost be active here at 8634 on NASDAQ. Cat will be active. So we lose this purple line, then all hell breaks loose. And is that my phone? Yes, God. Oh, it's the form. Oh, fill out that form. Smash that form. Hit the like button, guys. Let's go chat another form. Let's go. It's time. It's time. Grab it. Grab it like your life depends on it. Then your show explodes in the middle of the game. LOL. Yeah. Somebody says this is very transparent. No BS about prop score. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I think transparency is important. You don't get a lot of that. So trust me when I say it's been pretty awkward when we've met with some of the firms who were kind of like, why is our score so low? Maybe you didn't do this. Maybe you didn't do that. We're like, no, we did everything. Trust me. Your score is what it is. It's a reality check for a lot of people who think they're the best firm in the space. To meet them and they're like ranked 9th or 10th, they're like, no, we have the best. We're the best quickness to pay out, or we're the best. Yeah, but like the whole thing is balanced as a generalized value equation. And a generalized value equation is how you value any asset. It's against the asset has the value you gain, appreciation on an asset has to do with the value gain or the return you can get per the investment you made. And then, of course, there are other factors that make that return or that return less impactful, like the time it takes to get your return. And an example in the general value equation, so you're a bond trader or something, you get, treasuries have a yield, you get paid a certain amount of money at a fixed interval in time, but money loses value because of inflation. If money loses value at 2% a year and somebody says, trust me, I'll give you 2% at the end of the year, guaranteed. But then inflation made the 2% loss happen. And then you basically made no money, even though you made 2% on paper or 2% effectively. You actually made no money because the purchasing power is the same. So time is a big part of the value equation. Return per investment per time. And then per any kind of liquidity restrictions, like we call it, let's put an L here. Liquidity, right? Return on investment per time per liquidity. If there's no buyer, then it doesn't matter what you can make. There is lost value on the lack of liquidity in the market. You can flip something all day long, but if there's no buyer, your investment has no value until you can realize the gain. So in the prop world, this kind of liquidity parameter, we just call the difficulty parameter. It's the probability that you even get the return to begin with. It's the liquidity of your investment return. So if the difficulty is infinitely high, it's almost like you trying to flip a baseball card no one wants to buy. There's no liquidity there. You're not going to get a return because you won't find anybody. But the firm has bajillion rules on top of it. There's no way you're ever going to pass it. Who cares if the ROI is good? It's just so insanely difficult. You can't pass it, right? So a general value equation is return per investment per time per liquidity. And that's generally how you value just about any asset or the potential return on an asset as well. So we build prop score around that same principle. Some of these firms are like, man, we thought we were so good. Why is our score so low? They're mad at us. Like, don't be mad at me. I'll just shoot the messenger. This is just the reality of it is you guys, and this is why everybody's slightly better. You might have a slightly cheaper account, quicker path to payout, but your payouts are small and the rules are hard. These other guys have, easier rules, bigger payouts for the same things all the things built. And they go, okay, I see that. So trust me, it's been I've had a lot of interesting conversations with the firms out there. But anyways, free service, y'all don't have to cost you anything. No ads, no craziness, not pumping deals down your throat, none of that stuff. Just honest, transparent site. You make sure you fill out that form, you guys. Congratulations to the winners. 007 again? No way. Reading the numbers, KT Mash, Learnt Trading. You guys here? Alert trading's here. Okay, cool. Congrats. Okay, so we are kind of holding. I kind of want to maybe go for it. Let's go for it. Let's go for it here. Volume decline above MHP. MHP resilience greater than 0. I don't know if this is a good long, but I got to take it every time. The odds are really good on this one with the confluence. It's roughly a 90% chance we close and stay above it. So I don't know how far above it we get. That initial scalp was the one I did want to take. And if it does break through here, then it closes higher, then we have just continuation of the day. And again, it's worth just taking with a small ES position. Resilience is not that strong. It's still negative, which means we are resisting the open here. But as we're kind of like playing around, maybe some of the stocks start moving. Like I said, I'm still pretty bullish the market. I'm not every sell-off day. I'm still trying to find longs to get in on. So we shall see what happens. Bum, 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 bum. Somebody said, you remember almost 20 years ago when the narrative was implemented and the plan was engaged to funnel large volumes of retail traders through prop firms. Somebody said, one sim environment that rules them all. 20 years. Is that how long the prop industry's been around for? Like 20 years? There were some that started like in the early 2000s. I don't remember that long ago. I only started being public about trading probably around 2013, 2014. That's crazy. Range time? Yeah, probably. It's worth taking a stab on it, although I don't really. Yeah. I don't really have like a strong opinion about it one way or the other. But yeah, technically speaking, as long as this holds, I mean, the market's been strong enough lately that hedge pressure bounce have been pretty solid. So we'll see if it hangs. I think it's a good trade. But as far as like, you know, this one right here, it's already done it. So the first time we ran up, resilience was -20. The second time it's -27. So it's slightly weaker this time around. So it might not get as much of a run. But if we start to see any stocks pick up some move, then maybe. And if this is the big one sell-off day that we've been waiting for, then we get it. If we hit the cat active line, then I can just dump and get out of the way. The switcheroo day. A lot of volume, a lot of selling volume coming through too. The way that's been selling, I'm not really thrilled about a long position here, but it's definitely worth a stab. And if I just take 10 points, I'll just cut it. No big deal. I have a really small position S&P with 3, right about 59. I'll close it out. Nasdaq's at a cat active line here that it wants to hold, but this pretty alarming. Increasing volume, decreasing price on gamma squeeze, right? This gamma flip point right here can cause a very sharp, sudden sell-off. This could be on the wrong side of that. Do, 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 do. Oh, that's looking pretty bad. This could be a bigger sell-off day than I thought. I don't know. I kind of want to bet that we still at least attempt to hold. Now we wait. Now we wait. Funny how silver always goes up with gold. Today's one of those days. Yes, very true. SK enjoyed that short for sure. Oh, I bet he did. So somebody says they believe that the reason the market's falling today is that there's not really any economic news or something to grab a hold of. And also because on top of that, the Iran situation is tensions are building up again. That's also giving a little bit of scare to the market. Your Shopify went up $4 a share. Oh my God, that's crazy. Give you life advice? Well, what kind of life advice would you like? Relationship advice? Business advice? I don't know. What would you think is valuable information from the wisdom of my unkness? Give car buying advice? All right. There's two types of cars in this world. Cars that appreciate and cars that don't. The cars that appreciate typically are going to run you $500,000 plus minimum to appreciate. So most cars you're going to buy are depreciating assets, almost all of them. So a car, when you go into a car deal, you're always going to realize you have two choices from there. Either A, you're buying it as an investment, which is the appreciation side, or B, you're buying it just because you like it for yourself and you don't care that it depreciates. So also, when you go buy a car that you just don't care to depreciate, you have another fork in the road, which is, do I care that it has any value at the end of this and I won't find a buyer? For example, a mint green Ferrari for my girlfriend is not necessarily a car we can easily sell to anybody, because it's like, you know, who's going to go spend 350 grand on a car, a sports car, and then want a really odd color, right? And she loves it because that's her favorite color, right? So now you come down to the choices of, can I flip this car and will I find a buyer, or do like, yeah, fuck it, it's just for me, I love it and I don't care. So depending on which category you're in, most people are going to be in the boat of, you're probably going to buy something practical, something that is going to depreciate, and something that you want to at least hold its value. So you'll probably get a standard car. It'll hold its value better. So you're going to get like a black or a tan or a white or a gray or a blue or something common. You're not going to go buy a burnt orange Toyota Tundra that nobody's going to want to buy from you, right? So in the end of the day, when you do buy your car, if you're in the category of something that does appreciate, for the most part, you're usually buying it on the secondhand market. You're going to have to buy into that appreciation and buy it at the higher price, but it will usually hold its value. So in that case, it's considered a bank. The there is a whenever you go, if you want to avoid sales tax on a vehicle, as most people tend to do, again, this is not tax advice, so I'm not a tax advisor, but most people have a Montana LLC to buy their car underneath the LLC, so they don't have to pay sales tax on the car, and that really only might matter to you when you're out there buying $1 million luxury cars, that you tend to care a lot about the tax savings there. I don't know how long that's still going to be a thing, but if you're ever driving down the road and you see a Bugatti or name it with a Montana license plate, now you know why. So there's something there. Also, when you buy a car that does depreciate, the trick is to buy a car that somebody else took the biggest hit. Depreciation actually has the biggest hit the first year. So if you buy a car and you want to be a smart shopper, always buy a 1-year-old car. Never buy a brand new car, or else you're just wasting money. It doesn't matter if it's a 2025 or 2026. It's new to you, right? So let someone else take the hit. What you really want to look for is a 1-year-old or less demo car, which means it's already lost the depreciation from that first year, the steepest part of it. But a demo car is usually a car that's given to a dealer for demonstration purposes. They take it to car shows, or they put it on the let me see. Maybe I'll just close this up. They put it on display for whatever reason, but they're not necessarily selling it right out the door. And so the car might have 300 or 400 miles on it, but still be a year old. Not 10,000, but so it's brand new as far as use goes and wear and tear, and it's 1 year old as far as value goes. So you get a cheaper car with no wear and tear on it. You won't have any dings on it from Carfax or anything. So you got to get the best of all worlds. So when you're going car shopping, always buy 1-year demo cars if you can find them. It takes a lot of time and research to sniff them out, but if you are patient, you can find one. I bought so many cars in my life under that formula, and I paid half price for super cars and half price for luxury cars all the time. If you go buy brand new, why you can buy 2 demo cars that are 2026 with 300 miles on them for the same price as one brand new 2027. And so those of you looking to save money, shop around. Every luxury dealer will have a random lot of things that they've just had people trade in, or their own demo cars. Like the owner drove whatever car around for a week or two to take his girlfriend out on dates, and then drove another one around. That's my car buying advice in general. Leasing versus buying. I've only leased a car one time in my life, which was the very first car I ever got outside of college. And I recommend leasing only under the context of you want a new car all the time and you don't want to, you want to keep your payments low. So if you want a car for 3 to 5 to whatever years, just buy it. Don't lease it. If you want to switch out your car every year or two, then leasing is fine. You don't ever hold any residual value. And if you're not careful, every time you lease the same value car, every time the payment can go up and up and up because you went over that residual. So whenever you're the trade-in value was less than that residual. So you roll that into your next payment, your payments can actually keep going up. So whenever you buy a car at the end of it, and you buy the same value car each time, you have value at the end of the car. You trade it in, trade it in, trade it in, trade it in. So your car payments can get smaller and smaller and smaller when you buy. Heavier payment up front, more value at the end of the line. So, put a clip and put on YouTube Shorts. LOL. Yeah. So these days, I mostly buy my cars with cash. And if I finance any of them, I usually finance one of the cars I have. Currently, we have 4 cars. So I'll finance one of them so that I have a tick on my credit report that says I've got a car payment. What that does is it allows you to have a variety of accounts on your credit. So you can't just like live off of one credit card and then have a good credit score. You kind of need like a variety of credit. So like one credit card, one mortgage, one car payment is pretty much and maybe one retail account, like a Best Buy or a Restoration Hardware or some kind of retail, a Dillard's card or something. If you have one of each of those and you make your payments on time, you'll have an 800 plus credit score within a year of having those 4 things, and payments are done on time. So you always need to maintain a car payment of some kind of sort to show the distribution or the variety of credit, and then on-time payments. So that way you're golden. Plus there's a separate credit score for automobiles. If you ever do need to take out a loan for a car, you need to show successful history at making car payments so that you can get an auto loan down the road. Sometimes they use this FICO auto score rather than just your typical credit score to go with it. Like if you've made all your payments on time with everything else, but you kind of like fucked up some car payments, your FICO auto score or whatever will be down, and you'll have a harder time getting a decent loan to get a car ever again if you need to get a loan. So anyways, there's some general advice. You guys wanted something that wasn't trading, car buying advice. So somebody said, never sell a car to a family member. There's no profit margin in that. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. And also, do your research before you trade in a car. A lot of the times you can sell your own car for more than the trade-in value because they're always going to undercut its value a little bit. Tesla is the best car company right now. It's the only ones that has sales support. Anything that happens to repairs are always included. Maintenance costs are never. Well, it depends on where you go. Yeah. So like Ferrari, for instance, everything's covered. When you buy a Ferrari, they don't even let you sell it to anybody else. That's how strict it is. You have to sell it through them. They have to sell it on consignment. I can't go put an ad in a newspaper and sell my Ferrari. It's not allowed. So when you buy the car, they protect the brand and the brand image. So they do everything for free there too, for the most part, just about everything. So a lot of dealerships, especially luxury dealerships that are like that, will also do a lot of the maintenance work and stuff for free for a certain period of time because they're protecting their own investment. Because whenever you trade it in, they can get a high dollar off of the resale. So like if I want to sell a Ferrari, I got to take it to the dealership and let them sell it for me. So just depends on certain ones. Yeah. Other car dealerships, you can go and buy the plan that like does the maintenance and stuff for you. But Tesla right out the door is good with that. I've never owned a Tesla, but everyone I know that has one always talks about how good that is. So I'm about to sneeze. Yeah. So like when I got the Aston, I paid the Aston in cash. And then when I got the Ferrari, I financed 50K of it. So I put like almost 300 down in cash and then financed the other 50. So to maintain one car payment. So looks like there's a little bit of volume here on this candle. There's some volume coming in. I don't know what's causing this, but it could be Iran stuff. That looks pretty bad. Thank you. What is going on? What is going on? See, crazy news-based nonsense. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I don't know what's going on there. What is this? Let's look up the news really quick. See who's doing what. Project Freedom to unblock Trader Hormuz, according to U.S. officials. Oh, looking to restart Project Freedom. So Project Freedom basically means we're about to start bombing them again, huh? Always curious what these different what these different things stand for. Is that what Project Freedom stands for? About to start blowing some things up again until they give us what we want. Is that what this means? Is that Project Freedom sounds so cool and majestic, but really what it sounds like, we're about to start demanding things with force. This is tiring. Yeah, this type of sort of news-based movement is very tiring as a trader. I 100% agree. Very much agree. Yep. Catalyst not active. Yes. You're so sick of the news market. I know. It's you can't do much about it. Pivot set should hold. We'll hold until, I'm glad I got out of the way of that one, but we'll hold until something happens, and then S&P cat line is here. Yellow line on NASDAQ. Do I want to play on it anyways? Bet that we get out of the cat active line. That was like a one-time thing. Let's go for it. Whatever. Let's just have fun with this. Whatever. All right, let's go. Get above that purple line. YOLO. Get up there. Get up there. Like, can we just close here? That would be kind of nice. I feel it could have been so much better on that. Let's go. Get above that purple line. No catalyst today. Come on. Get above the orange. Get up there. I really need to zoom in on this. Is the market going to try to crash today on this? I don't know. Trump is going to restart Project Freedom. Hold on to your hat, guys. It could get pretty wild from here. Ugh. Well, on that note, friends, I gotta go. I'm out of time. I love y'all to death. I gotta bounce. I shouldn't be trading this. I'm just kind of betting that we don't have a catalyst. We get above here, it'd be kind of nice. Like this gonna turn. Well, I mean, this is pretty bad news if we start bombing the area again. But anyways, I gotta go. Ash is here, so feel free to say hey to Ash. Send my love over there. Ash is awesome, and I'm out. Have a wonderful day today, and we'll see y'all tomorrow.
Good afternoon, squad. What's up, everyone? How's everybody's day going? Good afternoon. I hope everybody's day is going well. Hope everybody's week is going well. Just going to take some time to welcome everybody into my segment, and then we'll get into some of the information here. Let's see who we have here today. What's up, Matt Evans? Bear Trader, good to see you. Rocky Mountain Trader, how are you today? Wyatt, what's up? MMNQES, how are we doing today? Bulls and Bear, what's up? Abhishek, good afternoon. Melvin, what's up? ES Futures Lab, how are you doing today? Cookie, good afternoon. Cheesy Balls, good afternoon. What a name there. Rio, good afternoon. Rules Breaker, good afternoon. Michael, good afternoon. Zed, good afternoon. Dave, what's up? Martin, what's up? Smoke Trades, how are you doing today? Good afternoon, everyone. How's everybody's day going so far? Type a 1 in chat if you're green on the day. Type a 2 in chat if you're red on the day. And then type a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade so far today. Very excited to get back on here with you all. Going to go ahead and update the information and take a look at what we're going to get for this afternoon in just a minute. Just wanted to welcome everybody into my segment. Let's see, we got, handful of ones. Love to see that. Couple 3s in there as well. Couple 2s in there as well. Majority 1s though. Love to see that. Very nice. Well, no matter where you're at on the day, no matter where you're at on the week, let's make sure to focus up. We have to always keep our risk managed. Okay? Forget about the past. Forget about the future. Let's focus up on right now. Let's make sure that we take advantage of the time that we have. So, just going to go through my assets here. We need to update our biases, make sure that we understand what we're looking at. We had our weekly outlooks in the beginning of the week, but a lot of those weekly outlooks have been completed. So we need to stay up to date with the information. I'm going to start over on Euro, and I'm going to finish on NQ and ES because NQ and ES are what I would trade if something comes across the desk. So, here is what I will be asking myself on Euro to understand the next move. All right? I want to see if today's daily candle is going to close, leaving this as a bullish FEG. If it does, then I'm going to have a bullish bias and aim for the swing high, just like this arrow says. So, a lot of the assets are in this same scenario. You're going to see this a couple more times. I'm waiting for additional information, which means this daily candle closure. Once this daily candle closes, if we confirm the bullish FEG, I will remain bullish and look for higher prices. That's essentially the same exact scenario, just vice versa for the dollar. All right, now we're over here on Dixie. The dollar is just inverse to euro. So, same exact thing, just vice versa, right? When the dollar's going up, euro should be going down. NQ and ES should be going down. Vice versa. When the dollar's going down, the other assets should be going up. So, I just want to see if this bearish FEG is going to get confirmed. We will do that by waiting for today's daily candle to close. If we get this bearish FEG, then I'm going to aim at these equal lows. And this is pretty intriguing right here. Right, seeing these equal lows. We know that equal lows or equal highs are one of our best forms of drawing liquidity. So, if we get those equal lows, if we get that bearish FEG, then I'm going to look for the equal lows to be the target. All right? Oil, right? Like I said, you'll just see this information time and time again because I'm waiting on that information. I like to use the most recent information, right? That's why I'm looking right here. I'm not pointing to any of this stuff over here. I like to use the most recent information. So, same thing here. I want to see if this becomes a bearish FEG. If it becomes a bearish FEG, then I'll look at it as an area of resistance for continued lower prices. Here we go on NQ and ES. They are in the same position, right? I know it sounds repetitive, but we've been expanding, right? These assets have been expanding this week. Whether you're talking about NQ and ES, whether you're talking about oil, whether you're talking about dollar, all of them had a nice move, right? So during expansion, we're going to create these type of gaps because we are expanding in one direction. So same exact thing here. I want to see if this becomes a bullish FEG. And if it does, trend is your friend until the end of the trend. Okay? If we were to continue our trend, right, the location that you see a trend continuation from is an FEG. Right? And we saw that example here at the beginning of the week. Same exact thing here. We continued our trend from a bullish FEG. Very simple stuff. Very simple stuff. And so I don't need to go over on NQ and say the same thing, but it is the same thing here on NQ. Right? Let's see if that turns into a bullish FEG. If it does, I'll be looking for higher prices. Okay? Very simple stuff. This is now the new information that I'm looking for. You have to understand that stuff from the beginning of the week's done. Right? That weekly outlook. This one right here. We started the week with this. This was our weekly outlook. Since that weekly outlook was completed, when we ran above new all-time highs, that's why we're going back to the drawing board. Right? I'm not using this same bias. Now I need new information because new information developed, and this is the information that developed. I want to see if this becomes an FEG. If it does, I'll look for higher prices. So yeah, I know. We got a little pullback here during today's session. And let's take a look at that real quick because it's very telling, okay? You could have seen this coming, right? What is, before I just hand it out, I know a lot of people are going to get this answer correct. Before I hand it out, what is the thing that shows you a move's about to happen? What is the thing that says, hey, we might be turning here, right? And I knew I wouldn't be able to get that past you guys. Q Mendez wrote it into chat before I even finished the explanation. That's how good you guys are. Right? So, take a look. You guys could have seen this dump coming. 4 a.m. to 10 a.m. Right? 4 a.m. Or we'll use the 3 o'clock candle there. 3 o'clock. There you go. 3 o'clock to 10 o'clock. 3 o'clock to 10 o'clock. In my opinion, that's extremely clear. Right? When there's a crack in correlation on the higher time frame, that is the market saying, hey, something's about to happen here. Hey, the market might turn here. Okay? So, it makes complete sense that we got this little dump here. But no, I'm not changing my bias. Trend is still your friend until the end of the trend. Okay? I'm going to say that another million times until the market actually turns around. Plain and simple. What does SMT stand for? First of all, no noob questions, all right? It doesn't matter what type of question you have. Please bring it to chat. That's why we're here. It doesn't matter if it's a beginner question, an intermediate question, an advanced question. We're all here to learn. And the repetition's really going to help us. So please do always ask questions whenever you have them. Just understand there is, 400 people in here, so sometimes chat's moving real quick to the point where I might skip over it. If I miss a question, just ask it again. SMT is a crack in correlation. We went over this yesterday, but we're going to go over it again real quick. Okay? SMT is a crack in correlation between two correlated assets, So first things first, you have to be, I look at two correlated assets. So NQ and ES, they move the same. They are correlated assets. Next thing is, we're looking at the same 2 points in time. Okay. Now, when two correlated assets are doing something different at the same 2 points in time, that is a crack in correlation. That is the market saying, we have taken liquidity at this location, and there's either strength or weakness in the marketplace. Since we're analyzing the highs right now, right, this would be a bearish scenario. Therefore, we're analyzing weakness in the marketplace. You can clearly see it here that on ES, 10 a.m. got swept by 11 a.m. What I mean by that is at 11 a.m., price went past this initial high. And then you can see over here on NQ, that second high never went past the first one. It failed to go above it. That's a crack in correlation. This is telling you that we took liquidity above the highs and that NQ is showing weakness in the marketplace. So watch out for a move lower. Okay? So now take everything I just said and let's do that right now on real price action, right? It's one thing to understand information, but it's another thing to be able to analyze it in real time and execute it. Right? Here's the same exact example that I just drew out. 3 a.m. Okay? 3 a.m. to 10 a.m. ES did not run above the high. NQ did run above the high. So in my opinion, this little dump here makes sense. SMT said, we took liquidity above the highs, and ES is being weak today. So we might need to spill a little bit. And we did. We did. So the dump makes sense, but when we zoom out, this is why I say trend is your friend until the end of the trend. Go ahead, keep zooming out, because if you can't recognize how bullish this is, I don't know what to tell you anymore. I mean, price is just, right, price is either moving to the top right of the chart or the bottom right. And right now we're moving to the top right. So that means we're getting higher prices. Okay, so yeah, we had a little pullback. That doesn't really change my outlook here. They would have to really change direction on the higher time frame, right, the daily chart, for me to even consider this run to be over with. Okay? Now, none of this is fluff, all right? This is the exact reason why I've been able to consistently take payouts from a live account that is nearly a year old. We're coming up on a year old here. These are the exact concepts that allowed me to complete a withdrawal today. Look at the date on that. Look at the date on that. And that wasn't even the first one this week. Right? We took a look at a payout, what was that, on Monday or Tuesday? So, you know, it really boils down to having a couple concepts that you can identify and execute. And when you do, that's when you just have to repeat that process time and time again without letting your mental or emotional deter you from it. Because if you go ask the people that were working with me on this live stream a year ago, right? We started in May of last year. Ask them if I was using the same concepts that I'm using right now a year ago. It's a matter of having a defined concept that can be repeatable over an extended period of time, right? What is Blue Row Capital? Blue Row Capital is an affiliated proprietary trading firm of MyFundedFutures. So you go through the eval stage, right? You buy the new builder account that has 40% off right now at MyFundedFutures. You buy the builder account, you pass the eval. After passing the eval, you get moved into the sim funded stage. Okay? After receiving a certain amount of payouts from the sim funded stage, they move you into a live account. The live accounts at MyFundedFutures are at Blue Row Capital. So when you get a live account, you'll be under Blue Row Capital. So, second payout of the week. One of the best parts about the live account are the daily payouts, right? You make money, you get to withdraw money. That's why we make it to the live account, right? Additionally, the risk management team, we need to shout them out some more because, you know, they help a lot. They help a lot. All right. These are the exact concepts that has gotten me to that point, and we're going to keep going over them time and time again. Whether that gets repetitive or not, that's the purpose. It's supposed to be a defined process that you can identify and repeat. Are you able to grow the account size? Yes. Yes. I don't know if everybody was around when I did that interview with Charlie Jacobson, or if anybody went to the watch party of the town hall that we had about a month ago or so. But Charlie Jacobson, the president of Blue Row Capital, had mentioned scaling their accounts, the live traders, right? So you do a good performance in the live account, and they will scale the account for you. Right? You can use larger numbers. So, incredible stuff. I think everybody's goal should be to get to a live account. All right. You started with 10,000. Yes, that is correct. Back in May of last year, the original live account was a $10,000 live account. That is correct. Question for Ash. Please explain your bread and butter setup. That is what's currently happening right now. I'm going through how I analyze the market, right? So maybe I'll try to simplify that a little bit more. We start on the daily chart, and we get a bias from the daily chart. The way that I get a bias is I look at swing highs and lows, or FVGs. Okay? I'm just analyzing swing highs and swing lows, or FVGs. Okay? If price is located at a swing low or a bullish FVG, then I want to be bullish. If price is located at a swing high or a bearish FVG, then I want to be bearish. Very simple stuff here. So it starts with this right here. Creating a bias specifically on a daily chart. And we're just looking at one or two things. Swing points or FVGs. Now notice something here, right? I'm not talking about profiles. I'm not talking about seasonality. I'm not talking about data points. I'm not talking about moving averages. I'm not talking about new day opening gaps. No. Listen, the more concepts that you use, the harder this is going to get. Right? Like, let's try to use different terminologies. Imagine we're doing a puzzle right now, right? And the puzzle on the left, it only has 3 pieces. The puzzle on the right, it has 10,000 pieces. Which one do you think is going to get done first? Pretty simple, right? Like it's much easier to complete something if there's less pieces, less steps, less confusion. Less is more. Quality over quantity. Okay, so if you have a checklist of like 90 different things to get into a position, you're probably never going to get a trade. Because it's very rare that you're going to have all 90 things happen at the same time. Right? This isn't like a shooting star. It's not like you're not going to find the Holy Grail. That doesn't happen. Okay? All right, so here's step number 1. Get a bias from the daily chart. Step number 2, participate during the sessions, right? New York session, London session, Asia session. Okay, participate during the important times. Step 3. Step 3. Ready? Step number 3. Find a crack in correlation that aligns with your bias. Right? So, since I'm bullish right now, I would want to be searching for bullish SMT. Right, we might have some already, actually. What is this, 12 o'clock from yesterday? We might already be making bullish SMT. 12 o'clock from yesterday? No, we're not. Hold on. Yes, we are. Okay, so participate during the sessions. Create a bias from the daily chart. Find a crack in correlation. Okay, SMT is the confirmation tool, the thing that says, hey, it's time to participate in the market. Hey, something might happen here. Okay? Hey, price might be turning around here. Okay? So, after you get those 3 things, that's when I finally get down to the lower time frame and look for a change in the state of delivery. That is the entire process. That is from A to Z, the entire process. Right? So if we hop down here, right, you can see that there is no change in the state of delivery. Right? So sure, we were capable of understanding the process, but there's one piece out of the 4 pieces that's missing. Your entry function, right? I just because I'm bullish, I don't go, okay, market smash, let's get in right now. No. You can have logic, you can make decisions, but if you can't measure your risk, then you should not take any risk, right? That's what the change in the state of delivery is. The change in the state of delivery is what helps you measure your risk. It helps you understand where to enter. It helps you understand where you're wrong. That's what measuring your risk is. Right? So let's just take a look at a change in the state of delivery from this morning. Okay? Let's analyze this real quick. Why is my chart all the way up here? What's going on here? Why is my chart? Okay, there we go. This thing just shrunk on me out of nowhere. All right, ready? Ready? I told you I was bullish from the daily chart, right? Here's New York open, so we're participating during New York Open. What do we see here at New York Open? What do we see here at New York Open? Price ran below this 15-minute swing low. Okay. Oh, what do we see here, chat? Uh-oh, chat, look at this. Look, right? So, New York Open, bullish bias, SMT, NQ did not run below the swing low that ES ran below. Now it's time to engage with the market, right? So then we have to analyze the change in the state of delivery. So the down close candle that took out liquidity. Here's the candle that ran below the swing low, right? This is the down close candle that took out liquidity. This would be your change in the state of delivery. The very first moment in time, the trend changes. Change in the state of delivery. So this is an actual trade right here. You're right. What you're looking at right now is the very first moment in time that there is a valid long position to take. This is what it looks like right here. This is what a long looks like. Can you guys see this? Can you see the SMT? Can you see New York Open? Right? So now that I can see all of the concepts that I view price with, now I can measure my risk, right? We enter at the change in the state of delivery. The swing low would be invalidation, right? Our stop loss, where we are wrong. Okay? And we have some beautiful equal highs up here to aim at, right? We've always talked about equal highs or equal lows to be a target. This is what my setup looks like. You see this? This is a long position right here. This is a long position right here. So, to measure the long position, that's when we come in here, we say, okay, 7.25 points. One contract of ES, how much risk is that, chat? One contract of ES, how much risk is that? $350, $375-ish, right? I'm horrible at math. I'm going to actually get my calculator out because I need to double check that. That's how bad at math I am. 7.25 times 50, because it's $50 per point. Ooh, I was so close, chat. I was so close. $362.50. So one contract of ES at a stop loss of 7.25 points, this would be $362.50 of risk. That's where you're then looking at yourself and saying, am I willing to risk $362 today? Can I handle that? Can I execute that? Am I okay with that? Or am I going to be mentally deterred? Because none of this information even matters if you can't handle yourself. Right? Like if you can't hold a position because you're too scared of watching the number fluctuate, or maybe you're confused because you don't know the information yet, whatever the reasoning is, if you can't accept the risk, then don't take the trade. Plain and simple, doesn't even matter what's on the chart. If you can accept the risk, then allow the process to play out. So let's let the process play out. Ready? There's your long. It just tapped your entry location. So you're in the long now. There's your long. And there's your target. All right, so I forgot whose name it was that asked me to show you my bread and butter setup. I just showed you it from point A to point Z. You just got it from the very beginning to the very end. I'm hearing a little beep there, chat. I think we know what that means. Get ready. Get ready, chat. W form dropping. Go hit up that form, chat. I think we all know what that means. Go hit up the forum, chat. W. Ash, another question. I thought one was supposed to buy the stronger one and sell the weaker one. Q Mendez, you're correct. You are correct. Let's hop over here real quick. You're correct in what you're saying. The difference is which one actually allows the purchase to happen. So yes, I agree with you. The long should have happened here on NQ because NQ was showing to be the stronger pair, right? Let's just go back here. Here's the change in the state of delivery, right? So unless you took this long right here, this was the only opportunity given on NQ, right? So let's just go back to ES and look at the difference here, right? So ES did not even make the change in the state of delivery yet, right? NQ did. Therefore, this is your only opportunity. You had to have caught it right here. If you did not catch it, then look how much stronger NQ is. This did, in fact, act as the stronger pair because it went to the target much quicker and much further than ES. Look at ES. ES is nowhere near the target. Matter of fact, NQ is at new all-time highs there, so this is where NQ is, up here. NQ is already up here, showing the strength, right? It was stronger. So all I'm getting at is, yes, you should long the stronger pair. I agree with that. You should short the weaker pair. But if the stronger pair goes flying higher and leaves without you and gives you no opportunity, you can still execute the other pair, right? So now this is what I'm trying to say is if you look at NQ at this point, NQ already completed the objective because of how strong it was. Whereas ES, you still have an opportunity here, right? ES, there's still a chance that you get this right there. Right, so in this specific scenario, right, the trade was on ES because NQ had already taken off. And I'm not going to chase it, okay? I'm going to follow my process. So the entry says we're supposed to enter here, not, after the target's been achieved. So yes, definitely long the stronger pair, but if it takes off without you, then sure, go look at the other pair and see if you can still get the entry, because the entry is from the change in the state of delivery. Right? Boom, entry, and here we go. All right, very good question, Q Mendez. Very good question. What's the win rate? Let me just ask you something. Does a win rate matter if you're making money? Like let me try to phrase that a little differently. If you have a 30% win rate and you're withdrawing thousands of dollars a month, does that matter? If you have a 90% win rate and you're withdrawing thousands of dollars a month, does that matter? Do you understand what I'm saying? Who cares about a win rate? That's what I'm trying to say. The only thing that matters is, are you putting money in your pocket? Yes or no? Right? It doesn't matter what your win rate is, just like it really doesn't matter what your risk to reward is. What does matter is you're taking money out of the market and putting it in your pocket. Whether you have a 50% win rate, 70% win rate, 20% win rate, that don't matter. That don't matter. Ash, how do we know which asset will catch up? We don't know. There are no guarantees in this market. There are no guarantees in this market. If somebody is telling you some form of certainty or some form of guarantee, run the other way. There is no guarantees. We don't know anything. We're betting on probabilities, right? We're making a bet on some form of probability. And then we have no clue what's going to happen after that. We just accept the risk and allow the probabilities to play out. So we have no clue. We have no clue. Ash, could you explain when you take the IB setup? There is no like differentiator there. There's no like defined thing that says, oh, today's an initial balance day. Today's a unicorn day. There is no such thing as that. It's just a simple decision. You either choose to trade one model or the other. There is no technical analysis that says, oh, today's a better IB day. Nope. You taking that trade, Ash? What trade? What trade are you talking about? Do you trade IB often? This is the first year that I've even looked at IB. Okay, so I have been trading the unicorn model for multiple years, whereas the initial balance, I just started that in 2026. So I only have a few months of experience with the initial balance, where I have multiple years of experience with SMT and breakers and the unicorn set up short at 11:35 a.m. 11:35 a.m. I don't see one here, unless you're looking at this. Maybe it's on a lower time frame. Maybe it's on NQ. Ooh. Well, this is very clean. So if this is what you're referring to, wow, this is gorgeous. Right? Swing high, swing low, new high, new low. Wow. If that was what you are pointing to, very good job. This is very clean, right? Bearish breaker right here. FVG right here, right? So breaker plus FVG. This is definitely a short. If you were bearish, that's the only problem here. I won't be shorting this market. I told you guys yesterday. I'll say it again today. Trend is your friend until the end of the trend. So truthfully, I don't even care that this worked out perfectly. I wouldn't have traded it because I'm bullish, is what I'm saying. What time does the stream end? In about, what is that, 19 minutes? So the stream goes to 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. GG, guys. W today. Attitude Gamer, are you green today? Is that what that means? Did you get green today? I got green today. I got the real green today. I'm not talking about taking a winning trade. I'm talking about putting money in my pocket green. This is the real green right here. The real green. Excuse me. The real green. This is what we need to get every single person in here doing. Consistent payouts from their live account. Today, both sides got paid. Yeah, see, so that's the best part about this, is you can make money going both ways, right? You don't have to always get things correct because price fluctuates. Sometimes it goes up, sometimes it goes down, right? It's going to go up and down within one day. So that's why I always tell you, don't follow other people. Follow your own information. Learn this business on your own. Because one person might be bullish, and within that day, they can make money because price went up a little bit. Whereas in the same exact day, you could be bearish, and look at what happens after that, right? It also goes down, right? So it's always going to be better to analyze price on your own, right? Execute on your own. Taking signals, no thank you. No thank you. Guys, big news. I locked 2K yesterday and about to request 4.8K more today. No way. No way. Sorry if I'm going to say your name wrong, but Borshan? Holy cow. Chat, let's throw a bunch of W's in chat for them. 4.8K payout is massive. Holy cow. Congratulations, W. Let's go. That's massive. Let's go. W. Throw a bunch of W's in chat for them. That's amazing. Let's go. What makes you grateful for life? Wow, that was it. I wasn't expecting that one. That's real deep. Actually, I don't even know if I can pull this up. This is what makes me grateful for life. First, family and health is the answer. And let me just show you this real quick, because this is where I just came from. I don't know if you can see this or not. I couldn't be more grateful that, one, I was able to marry the love of my life. Two, I was able to start a family. Those have always been my top two goals in life. And we've actually achieved those. We got married, we got the house, and the little one's on the way. This morning we went to another ultrasound, and the ultrasound tech put sunglasses on the little guy. That's why I thought it was so cool. That's a picture of him on the inside. He's an insider. Oh, hold on. He's an insider, but they put sunglasses on him. That's so funny. No, his eyes are not just deep, dark, black holes. That was supposed to be fun. So I'm feeling very grateful today. We got to see the little one again. All good news, all good health. The heartbeat is going great. It's a very nice confirmation, getting to hear the heartbeat every time. So I couldn't be more grateful for family and health. That is what I'm grateful for. Great question. That was deep. You're getting real deep in the last 14 minutes here. Will he be bullish or bearish? He is 100% a bull. 100% a bull. if we're going to have a huge talk, right? Like if he comes out and we show him this chart and I tell him, pick a direction, and he says bearish after looking at this, he's grounded. He's grounded. No toys. No nothing. Absolutely grounded. If he looks at this chart and he says, Dad, I'm bearish, I'm going to say, go to your room. You're in timeout. I'm just messing around. If he shorts this market, I'm taking all devices away from him. Ash, what helped you the most outside of trading? That's another phenomenal question. I think some of the things that helped me the most outside of trading is, one, multiple sources of income. Okay? If you've just been starting to work with me now, you'll hear me say this a lot of times. If you've been working with me over the past year or 2 or 3, you've heard me say it a million times before. But the reason why we tilt in this market is because we're so attached to the money. We need to make money. We rely on the money because we have, a mortgage to pay. We got to put food in the fridge. We really rely on the money, right? If you just have multiple sources of income, you can detach those emotions from your trading, which allows you to trade mechanically, or it allows you to complete your process, or you don't get deterred by emotions. So go work. Work more, right? Go get a 9-to-5, and the 9-to-5 should cover your mortgage, your food, and some savings and some entertainment, right? Your 9-to-5 covers your life, your well-being. Then go work a second job. Yeah, this isn't daisies and butterflies and roses, right? This isn't just like a easy path to money. No, this is extremely hard. You're going to have to work for it. And that's why I'm saying go get a second job. For real. I'm not joking. Right? When I first started trading, I was working a 9-to-5 job. And I'm not even saying this to like get backed up on this comment. Ask Nate. Ask White Chocolate. He was actually there in real life to see these things. We were working in a 9-to-5 job, right? New York State arbitrator. We were going to the office. We were working every single day. Then, after work or during the weekends, we would go Uber. We would work a second job to make more money, right? The first set of money covered all the bills. The second set of money allowed me to trade. I knew that I wanted to start this business. But I also knew I wasn't going to go homeless doing it, right? I'm not going to give up my health. I'm not going to give up my family for business. No, family and health come first and then business. So just go work more, right? Because then when you know that the money that you're using is supposed to be for trading, it's not going to feel bad when you lose it, because that was the purpose of that money. You already decided that that money was going here. Now your bills are still paid and you can still feed yourself, right? So, no, this is not, the whole social media, get rich quick, we're always on a vacation, we're driving Lambos. That's not what this is. This is going to take time. This is going to be hard work. There's going to be a lot of focus and energy, right? For real. Just work more. That was only the first one, so sorry for the long rant. We're talking about things outside of trading that helped me with trading. And the main source of income is the first thing. The multiple sources of income was the main thing. And then next is all up here, because I truthfully believe that this business is 80% mental and 20% chart. So if you do not have a clear mind, if you do not have a healthy gut, right, you're not going to perform well here. In my opinion, a healthy gut is a healthy mind, right? So go work out, go read books, go do something good for your health, right? The more stable you are within your mind, the better you're going to perform on this chart. So like everybody asks, oh, why do you act so disciplined? Why are you, so patient? Why are you capable of doing these things? Well, when you do something you don't always want to do, but you do it anyways because you know it's the right thing for you, that creates discipline. That is the thing that makes discipline. So I know we don't all love going to the gym. It's not exactly fun all the time. It takes a lot of energy. It's hard. But if you're not going to the gym 3 times a week minimally, where are you getting discipline from? How are you creating that discipline outside of the chart? Right? Like, you could read some books. That would help too. Like, you don't always want to read books, but like, that reading books is healthy for your brain, right? But everybody doesn't always want to do it. That would be another way. You just have to do something. You have to do something outside of the chart so that it could be implemented here on the chart. Okay, because the chart itself, it's just a mirror of your already existing personality, traits, characteristics. This is just a mirror of who you are as a person. So you might not learn it here. You're going to learn it outside of the chart, and that's also where you practice it. Okay, so those are number 1 and number 2 of things that happen outside of the chart that help in the chart. Okay? Very, very good question. Wow. You guys are bringing the value today. You guys are really locked in today. I love it. I love it. So much value during this PM session. Do you... this one I don't have an answer for. Do you really think a true life partner comes after success or before success? I'm not experienced with partners. I've had few partners, so I don't know about that question. Won't be able to help with that one. So, I can't even... You guys got me ranting so much. This is how deep the conversation was today that we got 4 minutes left here, chat. Where did the time go? What just happened there? Such deep questions that the time's gone already. We got 4 minutes left. What is this? So, I know today we didn't get a trade, and, this is why right here. This is what I was most interested in today. So we'll be right back here tomorrow's PM session 2. We'll see if we can get something tomorrow. But for this PM session, we got 5 minutes left here, so I'm not going to force myself into anything. I'll be more than okay with just putting that money in my pocket and being patient for now. We'll definitely look to take more trades. We're just slowing ourselves into this PM session. This is our first time participating in the PM session, so I'm glad yesterday's trade started off with a win. But let's just take it one step at a time. I don't want to just go, diving head deep into the deep end. One trade so far this week during the PM session. We'll see if maybe tomorrow brings something. But we do have NFP tomorrow, chat, so be ready for 8:30 a.m. NFP. Although, I'll be honest, I'll be honest, the economic calendar really hasn't been doing much. Like, all this war news is much more important than the economic calendar as of recent. So, just beware of NFP tomorrow morning. Let's make sure that everybody's aware of the builder account too. We got reloaded on the builder account, chat. Hopefully all the other hosts already told you this, but if you used your 40% off discount on the builder account, well, guess what? You get more. So they just released another set of discounts for the builder account, 40% off. You get another 3 uses. All right? So definitely check that out. Let's see. Builder plan reoffered for the 40% discount. $2,000 max loss limit. $75 after the discount, chat. That's astonishing. That is just... And let me just say one more thing. $75, no activation fee. Yeah, the ones that, you know... Oh, pass your eval. Yeah, give me more money. Congratulations. What a joke. What a joke. No activation fee here, right? When you pass the account, you actually pass the account. So, no more, you know, hidden fees. $75 is all in. It's not, you know, there's no activation fees here. So, check out that builder account. Make sure you're aware of NFP tomorrow. Any last questions, though? Last minute on here with you all, chat. Last minute on here with you all. Last questions, let me know. Feel free to throw it in chat. Nope, just some thank yous? Okay, well, thank you as well, chat. I greatly appreciate being here with you all. I really enjoy the time. I love being around other like-minded professionals. So, thank you for your time. Make sure to check out SK's stream, right? We got him coming up during the Asia session. So, he's next. That's around, what is that, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then we have tomorrow's session. So, definitely show up tomorrow as well. But that is the end of the day, chat. Thank you so much for your time. I will see you again tomorrow. I hope you all have a great day. I'll see you on the next stream. Have a nice day, chat.